Okay. Hello. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Hi, chat. How's everybody doing today? How are we? How's it going? Happy Wednesday. Happy the hump day, I guess, as people call it. How's everybody doing? I'm so sore. Why are you sore? What's wrong? How are you? I am tired as fuck. I have not been getting much sleep for the past couple days, and yesterday I had to go run a bunch of errands and do a lot of walking around to get those errands done. And I also didn't sleep well today because I got woken up early by a phone call and then just had a hard time getting back to sleep. So I'm fucking eepy, as they say. Oops, hang on. I always forget to swap over to my just chatting screen when I'm setting up the game. My bad. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine other than that. Just tired. More tired than usual, but, you know. Still pretty par for the course. Yeah, so, welcome in, chat. Hope everybody's doing well outside of the sore. So today we are going to be continuing with Zenless Zone 0. We are continuing on the main story, or no, correction, sorry. We are going to be starting Lycaon's personal story. And we're going to be running through that and seeing how that goes. And then once we're done with Lycaon's personal story, then we will be continuing with the main story. So I don't know how long Lycaon's personal story is. I don't know how long it's going to take. We'll see, I guess. But as soon as we're done with that, we're going to go back into the main story again. I accidentally started Bury Your Tears with the Past. We saw like the very, very beginning of it where you like meet Hugo and you stand in line at the raffle ticket place with him. But after that, I quit out of it because I wanted to go do Lycaon's quest first before we progressed any further. So that's where we're at currently. Oh, hang on, I got all this fucking shit I gotta collect. And then also, as we're progressing and as we're going along, I'm also going to be, we're also going to be pulling for Yixuan, since I got, oh yeah, yesterday while I was playing the game, my lovely partner, Illy, purchased one of the bundles for me as a gift, one that has a 10 pull in it. And I was getting pretty close to pity, and the amount of pulls that he got me ended up securing Astra. I had her on guaranteed, and I think it took, like, I think I had to go up to, like, 76 or something. Like, I lost 50-50 to Lycaon, and then I had to push all the way to soft pity to get Astra. It was pretty brutal. It was not fun. So now we have Astra, which is very exciting. I've been looking forward to her getting a rerun basically since her release, because I had started playing when there was like 3 days left of her release. Of her initial banner, I mean, sorry. So now that we have Astra, I'm going to be pulling for Yixuan along the way. As you can see, I already have 17 pulls thrown in on her banner. Fucking nothing so far. Well, I guess technically I got, I got like 2 Pan Yinhus and all of that or something. Not much, but you know, we're still getting there. I think what was my Pan Yinhu at? He's at like, I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name correctly. He's at, oh yeah, hang on, you can't see it. He's at M5. So between the Astra banner and the beginning of the Yixuan banner, I have him at M5. So still pretty exciting. Apparently he's like one of Yixuan's like best in slot teammates, so getting him high Mindscape is pretty good. I'm not mad about that. So anyway, wish me luck. I have, what, 5 pulls currently? Just from login event stuff and the like little anniversary bundle thing that I bought. So I have 5 pulls right now. You say his name the way he says his own name, so I think you're good. Okay, good to know. Alright, pray for me. If she comes home early, I'll scream. I'll say that. Astra made me work really hard for it, so we're hoping that Yushuan is a little bit nicer because we're already halfway through this banner cycle. So, if I'm gonna bring Yushuan home, we're gonna have to work for it. I finished up the robot fighting event that's going on right now, and I finished up the movie dating sim whatever event as well, so I scraped all of the polychrome out of those events that I was able to. So from here on in, it's basically just like completing the main story and doing exploration of the new zones once I get to that point, and then just trying to grind out end game content. Like we're starting to scrape the barrel here, trying to get pulls. Oh, I got an A rank. I don't know if that was guaranteed or if that was early. Ooh, I got another vault. Okay, this is my 3rd vault. I would really like if I could get the Bashful Demon one is apparently quite good for Astra, and I only got 1 of them, so it'd be nice if I could get some more of those. Was that an early 5-star? I think it was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I wait. Or oh no, I think that was a guaranteed because I had 5 and I'm down to 1. No, maybe that was guaranteed. Never mind. I wasn't paying that much attention. Bum, 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 bum. Well, she hasn't come home yet. So we're at 22 now, I believe. So, I mean, you know, we're not super high up there by any means, but we've made a little bit of a dent. We've got 2 weeks left to try to bring her home. We'll see how it goes, chat. We will see how it goes. Let me do my dailies really quick. How's everybody doing today? What's everybody's plans for the day? What are we up to? What's poppin'? What's going on?
Good afternoon. Feeling hungry? Let me make you a deluxe bowl.
These noodles look so fucking good, dude. I mean, the seafood part of this one's not for me.
Noodles were just what you needed.
I'm not exactly a seafood person. However, in general, the animation is really cool and the food looks really good in this game. I have to vacuum my room and then, I don't know, relax a bit. I did too much yesterday. Oh my god. Is that why you're sore? Did too much cleaning yesterday? Overworking yourself again? Should do some of my weeklies. That's a good polychrome source. Store check-in. Take a photo. Okay, hang on. Let's do some weeklies really quick, because there's some polychrome that I can scrape out of this. What store am I supposed to be? Wait, what was it? Take a photo of the Lumina Gallery. Okay. What's the Lumina Gallery? Is it this? Is it just this? Where's my camera? Oh, they moved the camera. It's not in the same place that it used to be. Okay. We could have so many polychromes if we could do Deadly Assault or Shiyu Defense. Yeah. I am still actively working on my characters. Oh, Seth is here. I'm still actively working on my characters to get them to the point where I can actually do endgame stuff. We're not there yet, unfortunately. I'm still working on my teams. I just got a full set of 5-star artifacts on Astra yesterday. Drive discs, whatever. And my Hugo's artifacts are still a work in progress. He has okay ones, but they're not great. There's a couple that I'm still working on trying to get better ones. Lighter and Lycaon have dog shit ones that aren't even like S ranked or leveled. Evelyn doesn't have good ones. Like I'm still working on all of my characters. We're still getting there, and my characters are only level 50 because I haven't ascended my world yet. Because I was working on getting everybody's level and passives and talents and stuff leveled up to 50 first before I went and actually leveled up my world again. I think I should be like pretty close to the point where I can level up my world. Because I think my whole Hugo team is level 50 with level 50 weapons, and I think most of their skills are caught up to level. And I think Evelyn and Astra are also caught up to level, but I don't know if Kalita is. And none of my other characters are up to level. But my two main teams are like mostly done. So I might actually be able to level up my world again soon. I think I should do some pre-farming to get Hugo leveled up as soon as I do ascend my world, though. But hopefully I should actually be able to do it pretty soon. Anyway, hi Seth. I used the pain spray up pretty quickly. Maybe I should buy a lot more this time. Time to refill on disinfectant, too. I've had too many cuts and scratches recently. I should get some bandages while I'm at it. Have you hurt yourself? Who's that? Oh, it's you, manager. I'm not that hurt. Well, not really. I just came to restock my first aid kit. Sounds like stuff for a sports injury. Comes in handy with my everyday training, and I can give some to the team at work, so I have to restock things every now and then. Why have you got that strange look on your face? It's nice that you care about your colleagues. Right, I'm always ready for the team to thank me. But actually very few people ever borrow it, and I end up using most of it. That much? I do a lot of training, so I use it up pretty fast. If you're using bandages and medicine that quickly, bro, what the hell kind of training are you putting yourself through? It's only 4 extra trainings a week. I know my limit. Extra? 4 extra? So what's the default amount before the extras get thrown in? I find the training kind of easy. Because you're a fitness buff? You mean as opposed to a nerd? I don't know if you're trying to secretly call me dumb. Bro, chill. Not trying to say that about you. Calm down. But if I had to choose a side, then I guess you're right. I can zone out when I'm training and see my progress every step of the way, but that's fine. No matter how tough something is, as long as I study hard, train hard, and make enough mistakes and then correct them, then I can get anything done too. 2? Sure, just like the senior officers. But enough about that. Are you here to buy medicine too? Let's shop together. You buy some everyday medicine with Seth, who recommends Insta-Cool Pain Spray. You have to feign disinterest as you chuck it back on the shelf. Let's come back and buy some to store in Eos's backpack later and tell the agents it's recommended by public security officer. Nice, that's decided then. Not interested at all? Alright, well that was a bit of a detour. I just happened to see that Seth was here, and I'm still working on all of my trust stuff in the game. There's another pink thing over here. There might be, oh, is that Rena? Rena and Corinne? Hang on, let's talk to Rena and Corinne while we're here. Since we might see them in a minute when we're doing Lycaon's quest. Lavender symbolizes wealth. Daffodils are loyal and humble, and lilies obviously symbolize love. How about it, Corinne? Did I get them all right? Ellipses. Miss Rena. Oh, it's Master Proxy's here too. Did I get something wrong? Really? Corinne, just tell me where I got it wrong. The wrong part... They're all wrong. What? They're all wrong? Mm-hmm. No choice then. Looks like I'll have to use other means to pass this week's Maid Knowledge test. I think I should be able to handle Sir Lycaon. Miss Rena, you sounded scary. Oh, okay. That was it. Alright. Okay, what else do I have to do for weeklies? Is it stuff I can do now? Arcade game, login streak, lost and found, retrieve for family's knife. The login streak I can't make go any faster. Arcade game I'll do later. I don't want to do that right now. Chi-Chi? Help Chi-Chi find the herbs for a gift? Chi-Chi Genshin Impact? What the fuck? You're not Chi-Chi Genshin Impact. What the hell? They're gone. Excuse me. Have you seen my herbs? No. I got them for Tice. Tice? Tice? I brought them with me to work today because I wanted to give them to him. I still had them with me when I was in the car. Did I drop it on my way to the office? I hate to be a bother, but do you think you could help me find them? It'll definitely be faster with an extra pair of eyes. I've never done this weekly commission before, so I don't know where to look for this. Company car. Bundle of what looks like wild grass quietly lies inside the car, emitting a fresh fragrance that beckons one to take a closer sniff. Should be what Chi-Chi's looking for. Oh, okay. Well, turns out I'm a genius, and that was really easy. Okay. Special remedy, flesh wounds. Okay. Yep. Gotcha. Cool. And yeah, so the arcade games will do later. Login streak, I can't progress that any more than I have already. And then this should only take a second, I think. Because I think this is the one where the cat steals things from people. Oh. Oh, wait, maybe it's a different cat. Hello. Kitchen knife at home is missing. Mom's been looking for it all morning. The knife was used to slice grilled fish during breakfast. It's got a fishy smell. Maybe a cat took it. Okay, it's always the cats taking things. Put that down. It doesn't belong to you. Sharp knife. I guess you could say New Eridu has quite the cat burglar problem. Huh. Anyway. Okay, so that's all the weeklies that I can do for now. I don't feel like doing the arcade game right now. Oh, I think that's actually all of my weeklies. Oh. Well, okay, I'm done with all my weeklies. Ha ha ha. Thank you, I'll be here all week. Alright, well, we got a little bit of polychrome out of that, so we scraped a little bit. Okay, we gotta go back to the video store now, so that we can start Lycaon's quest properly. Okay, where is Lycaon's quest? There it is. Alright. Are you excited, chat? I've been looking forward to doing this quest for a while. Begin agent story, and the true heroes are always behind the scenes. You're to enter immersive story, yep. Tonight's a chill night, so you've been chatting leisurely with Belle until you hear an unexpected message notification. Belle, I received a strange message. With the waning moon nigh, the chosen shall descend as the clock strikes midnight. O sinners, await judgment in silence. Okay. That is so cringy. Who sent this? Lycaon. Oh, it's from Lycaon. Wait, you mean the Lycaon that I know? We only know one Lycaon. Maybe his account got hacked and the hacker is taunting us. But it sounds like him, because he asked us politely if we were free in 5 minutes and said that he'd be coming to the video store. Did something happen? But this whole thing just feels so weird. Could it be that Lycaon, despite seeming quite serious, is actually like this deep down? Highly likely. I knew it. He's pretty good at hiding it, though. Oh, he says he's almost at the video store. Typical Lycaon, always so quick to act. We should go back and wait for him at the store. After returning to the video store, a rhythmic knocking comes at the door. As expected, it's Lycaon. He greets you with a gentlemanly nod and enters.
My apologies for disturbing you. I'm here today to discuss a commission with you, Master's Proxy. I trust the both of you have already read the forum post of declared criminal intent I sent you.
They called him
Forum
cringe.
post
They
of what
did.
now? You sent us a forum post?
I believe I reposted it in the group chat.
The group chat. Takes out his phone and carefully reads through the chat history.
My most sincere apologies.
He doesn't know how to use technology.
Ellen just taught me how to long press and send internet links, but it appears I only managed to copy the title.
Oh,
Incredible.
So that weird text Lycaon sent us before was the title of an internet post.
Incredible. That's really funny. That's kind of disappointing.
For a moment, I thought Lycaon had a new hobby of some sort. The truth is less exciting than what I imagined.
I yet remain apologetic for my mistake. In order to not waste your time, allow me to read the contents of the post aloud for you. With the waning moon nigh, the chosen shall descend as the clock strikes midnight. O sinners,
Did Hugo
await
write this
judgment
shit?
in silence.
It is
That is what the
cringe.
title says. And now allow me to read the
Hugo
contents
is
for you.
cringe.
On the day of revelation, during the embers of the waning moon, I shall become the chosen of the heavens and descend upon this land of sins, taking back the divine heart in the name of hope. Signed, the companion of
I don't know how
justice.
early Hugo shows up in Lycaon's story. Sounds kind of wild.
Talk about purple prose. Belle, can you understand any of that?
Fuck you calling Hugo cringe
I
for?
get
Because
it,
he's cringe.
But also don't get it. Lycaon, could you translate?
Considering the follow-up posts made by this poster, this thread could be a declaration that the poster intends to infiltrate a hollow tonight.
Oh,
and
yeah,
steal
it's
a
Hugo.
famous painting that will be in
Is it
transport
not?
then. And this very painting belongs to one of my current employers.
Is it not? So I'm not clear. So we already did, or I already did, some like side quest thing where there was some guy who was trying to break into a museum or whatever, trying to steal a painting. Are there more than one people around New Eridu who go around trying to steal paintings, or is Hugo the guy who does this? Because if he's the only one, then I think I've seen mention of him a couple times, but if there's other people who do this, then I don't know, this could be anybody. I have no idea at what point in this questline Hugo actually shows up.
As a qualified attendant, it is my duty to protect my client's assets. Thus, I was hoping to have you accompany me into the hollow.
I
Help
know when he
stop
shows
the
up.
theft.
Oh. You're privy to information I don't have.
Well, we can, but this post looks like it was written by a kid trying to sound edgy.
Yeah, Hugo does
Just
that.
trolling.
Indeed, you aren't wrong to think that way. I, too, have considered that possibility.
Wait, you know what edgy means?
The word edgy appeared in the comments multiple times. In order to figure out the exact meaning of this term,
Oh
I
my
scoured the
God.
web and carefully perused several books on the topic before getting an understanding of the nuance behind it.
Oh my god, he's so
Lycaon sure
cute.
is diligent.
Even if the post is, as you said, merely a prank, that is also an acceptable outcome. You see,
He's so
eliminating
old. He is an
potential
old
threats
man.
to my master's safety is also an important duty of an attendant. Of course, regardless of the outcome, I will see to it to give you sufficient compensation, Master Proxy. As this is quite urgent, I'm willing to offer twice the usual commission fee as compensation, if that would be all right with you.
Sure.
We'll take the commission. After all, we can't leave a friend in need hanging.
You didn't hesitate at all. How wise.
Well then, I suppose this contract is settled. Thank you kindly for your trust. I shall take my leave for now. Once both of you are ready, please make your way to the hollow.
Lycaon bows gracefully, as usual, and then leaves the video store. Wise, I don't think advertising a crime is something a normal thief would do before they're about to steal something. We know that Hugo does this. That's Hugo's MO. He does this. Are you saying it's a phantom thief? You mean a thief who wears a trench coat and a hat, slinks down from the ceiling and steals from under everyone's noses? That phantom thief? Now that is something I'd like to see. Yeah, I'd like to see it too. But let's get ready to leave. We can't keep Lycaon waiting for too long. I start playing the Hugo trailer where he does literally that. Thieves and Guardians. Oh.
I shall follow your orders.
I wish you a fabulous day.
Okay, so
I'm at your disposal.
Lycaon is the only one that they give me, but I
I'm
can
ready
bring
to
other
roll out.
people. Why did Belle say that like that? That's interesting. Probably because Wise jumped at the opportunity to get twice the commission fee, but you can also choose to interpret it in other ways, I suppose. That's not Hugo.
Person just now looks super suspicious.
Warning. Aerial energy detected ahead.
What?
The smell of ethereals. How disgusting. You needn't worry. Leave the cleaning to me.
Oh, okay, those boxes are not breakable. Never
Warning.
mind.
Strong
Now I
ethereal
look silly.
energy detected up ahead.
Maybe these ones are.
True, despite being so small and weak. We should be
It's
more
presumptuous.
Allow me to read your soul.
Maybe Mockingbird has multiple members in it who all have the same sort of thing that they do, or maybe this is just somebody completely unrelated. I have no idea. I don't really know anything about Lycaon's personal quest.
What's your honor really worth?
Heads for flowers that bloom in the abyss.
I'm just speculating and trying to guess, and I'm excited for Hugo to show up because he's my new favorite character.
We should turn right, but there are some supplies up ahead. I'll go by your decision, Master Proxy.
Ow.
The path ahead is to be blocked by ethereals. Don't worry, I'll clear the way for you.
Already done. Don't worry about it. I need to edit my PNG tuber because I changed some details on my model that I'm working on the like full version of the art.
We're
So I need
surrounded
to
by ethereals. Though it
change
matters
some of
not.
it.
Please allow me a little time to deal with them.
Now how do I get over here? Okay. I guess we go around. Yes, get out of the way.
Looks like that thief's tried some ethereal.
Let's deal with the surrounding ethereals first.
What if this person's not a thief? What if it's just some fucking guy? Or I think it's a girl, but still. What if it's just some fucking girl? We don't know that this is the thief. We're being awful presumptuous so far. For all we know, she could have just gotten trapped in here and she has nothing to do with anything.
Freeze all evil!
Occasional blips in the audio and I can't figure out if it's me or you. It just cuts out for like half a second sometimes. Cuts out for half a second. Maybe it's peaking or something. Let me turn it down just a slight bit. See if that helps. Let me know if it keeps doing it, and I'll see if I can like restart the game or try to fix it somehow. Hello.
Huh. The thief is just a kid. Ugh.
What's wrong, Lycaon?
What's wrong? Your expression is a little odd.
No, it's nothing. This is just a bit shocking.
Shocking? How so?
Please, do not worry. It's nothing major, it's just that... Well, this lady thief is my current employer.
What?
Not long ago, I was contracted by her family and temporarily took over their previous attendant's duties.
Huh? So she's stealing from her own house?
Seems okay now, it hasn't cut out again. Okay,
Master,
cool.
I have found a proverb that fits the current situation. She is going against her family, like machine oil that decided to flood the workshop. Ha ha, ha ha.
Thank you, Fairy.
Fairy, now's not the time for bad jokes.
Miss Lilac, could you explain why you are here?
I know not of this lilac you speaketh of. Thou dost not know my name. But, very well. Allow me to enlighten thee. Mortals, hear me!
Okay.
My name is Lempeluch.
Is this the official XP?
Lilac. But thou may also call me the chosen of the world's end, the companion of justice.
Isn't that still just Lilac?
I think I still heard the name Lilac in there.
Incorrect. That's Lempeluch Aznabel Phantomhain Lilac to you, not Lilac.
Grandiose yet lengthy and jumbled terminology, speech filled with emotion but lacking any efficiency in communication. I see. I suppose this is a textbook example of the edgy speech pattern.
Very good, Lycaon. He's
It
learning.
appears you have no issues communicating with her. Could this be the popular subculture amongst the youth today?
Yeah, you could say that. Well, okay, so that depends on what you mean by popular. Not popular, but sure, people do this. So, no.
It's really not. Basically, nobody speaks like this nowadays. If I had to guess, it was in style maybe 3 trends ago.
If I might be blunt, your explanation is also quite confusing. However, we shouldn't linger here. I recommend we escort her out of
I love old man Lycaon, fucking middle-aged girl dad doing his best to understand what the youths are into these days, but is completely clueless. Very funny.
And whom might thou be?
This is Wise, a friend of mine. Miss Lilac, about what happened just now.
I have told thee before, I am not Lilac. I am Lempeluch Aznabel Phantomhain Lilac.
Okay. That's great, sweetie. What a long name.
It's such a long name. You just made it up yourself, didn't you?
Made what up? This name is from my favorite comic. I mean, this is the name bestowed upon me since conception.
Yeah, okay, official, literally. This is literally
I heard
official.
that. From the comics, huh?
Okay.
Miss Lilac, would you like blueberry mousse or orange tart for afternoon tea tomorrow?
Blueberry mousse for sure.
You admitted to it.
So you finally admitted it. You really are the child of his employer, Lilac.
How could you use food to trip me up? That's cheating.
You can speak normally.
Aha! The staple of an edgy persona. Once exposed, they ditch the pretenses.
Miss Lilac, if I may ask you, why do you want to steal this painting?
Stealing a painting? As expected, you can only see the surface of all this. Unfortunately for your feeble minds, the shallows do not typically contain the truth.
May I be
Okay,
so
what
bold
the
as to
fuck?
assume that the post on internet was also put up by you?
What post? I don't know of any post.
On the day of revelation, during the embers of the waning moon, I shall become the chosen.
That's
of the
written
heavens
too
and
well
descend
to be
upon this
her.
land of sins, taking back.
Stop. Okay, what's with that bland as hell reading? If you tried to sign up for the organization right now,
The
I bet they'd drop
organization?
you in the first round. But the organization probably wouldn't want someone as stuffy as you in the first place. Never mind a painting. I bet you couldn't even steal a coin.
What is this organization you speak of?
The organization is the organization. Stealing this painting is the test they gave me. Once I pass this test, I can join them and become a companion of justice. I just didn't think that I'd get something belonging to my parents as a target.
This organization tests people by having them steal things.
The entrance test is to steal something? What sort of organization is this?
Obviously, a Phantom Thieves Syndicate. What else?
Duh,
Do you really
idiot.
not know about Mockingbird?
Okay, I was gonna say,
Famous Phantom Thieves in all of New Eridu.
so there is a group of them. It's not just one or two people.
Searching for Mockingbird, an infamous thief syndicate that steals from the rich and gives to the poor. Though their reputation is quite mixed, they once fooled and scammed almost all the wealthy elites of New Eridu. The organization was inactive for quite some time, but has recently resurfaced on Internaut.
They're merely a group of criminals, nothing more.
Mockingbird isn't just some group of criminals. They're chivalrous thieves who steal from the rich and give to the poor. They are just
Yeah, Lycaon. Don't you know about Robin Hood?
I am one of the chosen. Lampeluche Asdabel Phantom High Lilac, also known as the chosen of the world's end, the companion of justice.
Miss Lilac.
That's enough. Don't try to stop me. You can't possibly understand this kind of justice or my determination to become a phantom thief.
Yeah,
You
Lycaon.
misunderstand. As an attendant, it is my duty to protect my master's assets, so I cannot allow you to steal this painting. However, please do not worry. As per the contract I have signed, you too are my employer, and I will not prevent you from doing as you wish. Nor will I tell your parents. Yet, I must warn you, the organization that calls itself Mockingbird is not necessarily trustworthy, and there are great risks in trying to join. I hope you can reconsider.
I thought you were gonna be all stuffy and stuck up like my previous attendants. Never thought you might be different from those old fossils. As for the painting, it's fine, even if you don't let me take it. I have other ways.
Lilac leaves, but Lycaon doesn't follow. But is it really okay to just leave her like this?
Please do not worry. I will not let the situation remain as it currently is. It's just, considering what I know of people such as Miss Lilac, forcing my opinion will only cause more trouble. If I want her to understand the issue at hand, I need to find a more appropriate method. Something more direct and impactful that'll teach her where the issue lies. Apart from that, I also need some time to look into this ostensible Mockingbird's current dealings more thoroughly.
Have you worked with Mockingbird before?
Lycaon, have you dealt with Mockingbird before?
I wouldn't say dealt with is an accurate way to describe my relationship with Mockingbird. It has to do with a mistake I once made.
Ooh.
I apologize. This has to do with some unpleasant history. When the opportunity presents itself, I will tell you more. You have my word.
Fascinating. Lycaon learning about edgy personas and in his head going, oh, like Hugo, literally. Oh, I know a guy like that. Okay. Oh, I suddenly understand what cringe means. I see. Never would have thought something like this would come out of a bust. Whoa, I can't read. Never would have thought something like this would come out of busting a thief. There's definitely something wrong with that Mockingbird. Definitely something up with the Lilac. Despite claims that Mockingbird are these phantom thieves who steal from the rich and give to the poor, something still seems a little sus. You also think there's something up with Lilac Wise? Makes sense. Feels like she's going to try something, but it's getting late, let's sleep early. Next up, we have to wait for Lycaon to get in touch. Take a break. I also don't feel like Belle and Wise have any real room to judge groups like Mockingbird, considering proxies are also criminals, technically speaking. Okay, well, that was the first part of his story already. That was fast, okay. Alright, let's start part 2. Yeah. Did I not click the question mark? Okay, whatever. A few days later, you meet up with Lycaon at the coffee shop in Lumina Square, as you agreed earlier. Regarding the Mockingbird incident from before, I have conducted a preliminary investigation. It seems as though this organization is deliberately trying to get close to Miss Lilac after all. I see. That's right, the true intention of these people remains unclear. However, I've already prepared my bait. Perhaps a big fish will take a bite soon. Actually, there's one more thing that I'd like to discuss with you. If it's not too much to ask, could you spare some time around this time tomorrow? I have some doubts about this case that I hope we can clear up together. Sure. Wonderful, then I'll be waiting for you at Lumina Square this time tomorrow. The next day, Wise heads to Lumina Square and immediately spots Lycaon in the crowd. He steps forward and stands on tiptoes to pat Lycaon on the back.
Ah, you are very punctual. I wanted to discuss with you that recently Miss Lilac has been acting rather strange. While she usually frequents the bookstore,
Frequents?
recently she has been going to the noodle shop instead.
What's wrong with the noodle shop?
What's wrong with the noodle shop? Noodles are pretty good.
I apologize. I have no bias against noodles. What I mean is, Miss Lilac's least favorite food is noodles.
He hates noodles.
She even said, noodles being the protag's favorite food, that's so last year. It's a new year now. Have some creativity.
Mm-hmm. So Lilac really is a big comic nerd.
Lilac seems to be quite the comic nerd.
In addition, according to what her chauffeur and bodyguard said, she even skipped her extra classes today.
Oh
This is
no.
completely unprecedented. Miss Lilac has always been well-behaved and never
Teenage
skipped
rebellion
classes.
phase.
Even in her free time, she spends it almost entirely reading comics. I have a suspicion that this all might have to do with that so-called Mockingbird organization.
Maybe Lilac's in a rebellious phase.
Maybe Lilac is going through a rebellious phase.
I thought Miss Lilac's rebellion is already expressed through the way she speaks. In any case, in order to ensure that there are no potential threats to her safety, I wish to do some investigating at the places she frequents. If I could be so bold as to ask you to accompany me. I believe you are likely more familiar with Lumina Square than I am.
Sure.
Sure. I can be a proxy for Lumina Square, too. I've memorized the locations of all the stores there.
Although I am not quite sure I understand, I trust that it was a very amusing joke. Yes. There was something else
Oh,
I
he's
wish
cute.
to discuss with you. May I call you Master while investigating, just in case? I believe using this to cover our identities will be more convenient for us.
Yeah, sure, man. Whatever you're into. The fucking tilde on the second one? Okay. Call me that as much as you want. I like it. Okay, Wise.
You can call me that as many times as you want.
Thank you for your
Well,
cooperation.
now.
Then, let us begin at the noodle shop.
Now that's funny. Okay, Wise. There's a lot of fucking people in line at this noodle shop. God damn. Jeez. It's a lot of people. Oh, it's you, Wise. Are you free right now? Sorry, I'm in the middle of something right now, and there is a stream of customers queuing out the door. We've been short-staffed at the shop recently, and the part-time kids aren't always able to come in. Besides making all the noodles, I have to serve all the diners, too. Some people take an eternity just to order. I'm just swamped here. To make things more efficient, if you were to know in advance what each customer in the queue wished to order, of course I would. If I could get their orders in advance, then I could really focus on the noodles. I see, I have a proposal to address this problem. You can judge for yourself if it's appropriate. With your assent, we could sign a temporary contract. I can help ask your diners about their preferences, give them some appropriate suggestions, and summarize everything into a table for your perusal. Of course, I won't be requiring any form of compensation. I just hope you can take the time to answer a few questions once you're less busy. Trust us. If you say so, Wise, then I'll leave things with you. I hope they add, like, a cooking minigame at some point in this game. That would be fun. I think a white bowl is better. Wow, a Theron attendant. He looks so suave. He is. Good day. Our restaurant provides a menu service that matches you with dishes that suit your needs to increase efficiency. May I ask what appeals to your taste? My taste? That's a little direct, isn't it? I like them hot and arrogant. I'm also into furries, and okay. He's asking... Okay, girl. Fucking chill. That's on me. I didn't explain myself clearly enough. What I meant to say was, how do you like your noodles? Girl, chill. Oh. In that case, I like sweet noodles. Master, based on this diner's description, I have identified their main request. White bowl, preferably on the sweeter side. Is there anything you would suggest? Pumpkin. Not bad, that's exactly how I like it. By the way, do you mind if I watch the attendant while I eat? They go really well together. Girl. Please. Calm down. It's too bad for a second there. I thought the noodles on the menu had turned into a high-end ribeye steak. I've got one last question for you. May I please pet your tail? The tail has a different price tag. Wow, I haven't heard that one before. Look, thanks, but the tail is off limits. Girl, you can't just walk up to Therons and ask if you can pet their tail, please. The humans in this game need to fucking chill out. So rude, you don't know him. Look at this crowd. How long are we going to be waiting for? Is it really that hard to get a bite to eat around here? Girl, this is my grandpa who can't use the internet. This is my middle-aged father of 2 young girls who is doing his best but is quite clueless. Please. Good day. Our restaurant provides a menu service that matches you with the dishes that suit your needs to increase efficiency. How do you like your noodles? See, he learned his lesson. He's not asking for taste anymore. You mean flavor? Well, of course, it's got to be spicy. Noodles without chili is like an ethereal without a hollow. It's not natural. I'm sorry, but noodles that aren't spicy do exist in the world, or at least they do here. If you want some, we got it. Master, based on this diner's description, I have identified their main request, a black bowl, piping hot soup, and a dish with meat. Please recommend a dish for them. It has to be the chicken noodles, I guess. Not bad. This noodles look like it'll hit the spot. Looks like you're working really hard. I thought you were some rich person who brought their attendant out to experience life in the real world. Thank you, I guess. You're welcome. Remember to add extra chilies, the spiciest you got. Your order has been settled. Thank you for your business. Every bowl of noodles looks so good to me. Good day. Our restaurant provides a menu service that matches you with the dish that suits your needs to increase efficiency. But I don't really have any special requests. I'll take whatever you suggest. Is there anything you recommend? How about this white bowl of fried barbecue noodles? It's one of our most popular dishes. That sounds pretty good, but isn't fried barbecue a little greasy? I like eating meat, but it's not very healthy if it's greasy. Well, how about a black bowl of red chili chicken noodles? The soup isn't greasy and it's good for your immune system. That does sound good, but the black bowl has red chili in it. Won't that be a bit too spicy? I can eat spicy food, so there's no problem there, but I just don't feel like eating something that's super spicy. I thought you said you didn't have any special requests. It's quite alright, I understand. Master, based on this diner's description, I have identified their main request. Meaty, but not greasy, and not spicy. Can you give a suggestion for some dishes? I guess the green pepper chicken noodles? Chicken's not usually greasy unless it's like fried and stuff, right? Because I don't know what meat noodles. Meat could be any kind of meat. Is that a black bowl with green peppers? That'll still be too spicy. No thank you. Green peppers are not spicy. What the hell are you talking about? Master, based on this diner's description, I have identified... huh? What? So, you're not gonna like the green pepper meat noodles either then, right? The white bowl with green peppers is pretty good, but the meat is still too greasy. No thank you, brother. So... so you don't want meat at all, then? You just want bone broth. Hello? Bone brother, maybe? Why does my phone correct broth to brother? That's really funny. Bone brother. Ain't that those skeletons from the Undertale game? Wow, that sounds great, and the meat on those bones doesn't look greasy at all. I'll take one of those. Your order has been settled. Thank you for your business. Bone broth is not... There's no gonna be meat in it. It's bone broth, you silly bitch. Oh no, I should be thanking you. I'm not the type of diner with many requests. It must be a real pain for you when you get a picky eater, right? Thank you for sharing your concerns. We always try to cater to the need of our diners no matter the customer. I hope you have a lovely meal. As expected of Lycaon, cool, calm, and collected. Counted up all the orders of all the customers in line. Let's hurry up and give Chop Jr. the final table. This girl is still here. Ah, I forgot to take a selfie with the Theron attendant. What? You should ask him. Ask him if he wants to. He's a person. He's not a dog. That's it. You guys are moving fast. Let me see. This is a complete clear table with prominent, easy-to-read items. You really are a gem of a worker. Oh, once I'm financially independent, I'd love to have such a capable attendant helping out with daily operations in the shop. And just think of all the customers he'll attract just by standing there. Lycaon services cost top dollar. Your praise honors me, but you surely are joking. I am merely a humble attendant. I wonder if you might be available now to answer a few questions. I almost forgot about all that. Go ahead, ask away. You can ask about anything you want except my pin. Have you seen a little girl called Lilac? She used to shop at your store quite frequently. Who? Sorry, my memory isn't the greatest, and I'm always forgetting other people's names. Well, she's always saying things that people find difficult to understand. Ah, I remember now, that girl that's always talking nonsense. I know her. I saw her recently. She just came into our store recently for some part-time work. One look tell me she's never lifted a finger on housework at home, but she is hardworking, studious, and a pretty good person. Speaking of which, I just paid her a big advance on her salary today. She seemed nice, and she left with her student ID as collateral, so I gave her the advance. An advance on her salary, got it. Thank you for your cooperation. You have been a tremendous help. It's fine, now that you mention it. What is your relationship with that kid? Lilac is my employer. She has had some minor issues recently, and I'm duty-bound to keep her safe. So it's like that, then. Hang on. If that kid is your boss, then does that mean Wise... I'm not gonna say I'm his master. That's too much. We're friends. Just as Master Wise here advised, we are as close as intimate friends. But in addition to that, he is also my master. Okay. He said it, not me. We are as close as intimate friends. What does he mean by this? Okay. Ah, now I get it. Anyway, Theron attendant, you are you can call him by his name. He has a name. Don't call him Theron attendant. Call him by his name. You're very capable. If you're after any side gigs in the future, please come and find me. I'll make it worth your while. Bro, I'm gonna start shaking everybody who keeps being weird to Lycaon. It looks like you've gathered a lot of information about Lilac. Discuss it with Lycaon. I feel like
I did not expect Miss Lilac would actually work here part-time.
So my guess about what's happening here is that Lilac is a fangirl of Mockingbird, and she is being swindled by somebody who is either a bad actor in Mockingbird or is not actually a member of Mockingbird, and they're just kind of like using her. She's being scammed by somebody, is my current guess, my best guess. Or they're just trying to steal shit from her parents. I'm not sure yet. We'll see.
Logically speaking, she should not lack pocket money to spend. Unless... perhaps she's saving up to purchase something particularly expensive.
Like a painting? She's not gonna buy the painting, is she?
Is it possible that Lilac wants to instead buy that painting she was going to steal?
As expected of a great proxy such as yourself, you came to this conclusion immediately as well.
Oh,
Lilac's
stop.
parents have been planning to
You
sell
flatter
a
me.
batch of paintings recently. That painting is amongst them, and I hear it was reserved a couple of days ago. But that painting is not cheap. If I had to guess,
60
I'd say
million.
it costs about...
Lycaon uses his hands to convey an impossibly large number. How much?
Wait a second. How much? Could someone her age really afford something like that?
Well, in terms of material wealth, my employer is indeed quite affluent.
Material wealth?
Material wealth? Is there another kind of wealth?
Miss Lilac's parents are usually exceptionally busy and are unable to spend time with her. However, they are very strict and expect the best from her. No matter
Typical
what
rich
she's doing,
parents.
she usually has a chauffeur or bodyguards to accompany her. Well, excuse me, monitor her actions would be a more apt way to put it. Every day after school, Miss Lilac also has endless extracurricular and supplementary classes to attend. Though she may have material wealth, is she truly happy? I've been wondering ever since I took over attendant duties for this household. Perhaps that is exactly why Miss Lilac spends so much time with her comics. At the very least, in the world of comic book fiction, she is free.
Lycaon really is such a good person.
You really are a good person.
You flatter me, but I may not be how you think I am.
Oh my god.
Someone once told me that family is an everlasting, unavoidable curse placed upon a
Someone. Yeah, I wonder
no matter
who.
how much you grow, no matter where you go, that curse will forever follow you like a shadow.
I wonder who said
When you
that.
fall to rock bottom or climb to your peak, it will appear, turning you back into that helpless, powerless child who can do nothing but hide in the closet and weep.
Damn.
Perhaps it is because I have never known the feeling of being bonded to someone through blood. But I've always believed that family should not be a curse, as they had told me.
Who told you that?
That sounds quite heavy. Who said that?
An old friend. No one worth mentioning.
Damn, not
I'm
even
sorry,
worth
it appears I
mentioning.
digressed. I believe
They are so
Lilac chose
divorced.
to work part-time due to her family as well. Perhaps her savings are just short of being able to afford the painting, and she does not wish to ask her parents for help. Or perhaps she simply wants to obtain something through the efforts of her own two hands. However, what I'm most worried about is that if Miss Lilac did manage to buy the painting, it would then follow that she would meet with members of Mockingbird. If this were so, she may end up in danger. So, may I be so bold as to ask you to accompany me to another location? Once we are there, I should be able to confirm where exactly that painting will end up.
Sure. Lycaon is such a natural girl dad. He really is. He's quite good at it. You're not Hugo. Oh, this young gentleman here interested in buying some jade. We just got a new batch in. What are you, the guy from Genshin? No thanks, I don't need it. As expected of a rich gentleman. How about you buy a piece of jade for this Theron attendant with you? It could be a token of trust between you two. Seeing it is like seeing your master in person. Just imagine passing this down for 5 generations to your descendants. How about this? I'll cut you a 12% discount. I'm practically giving it away. Just consider it a way to make friends. The name's Casey. Every pawn trader around here knows my name. You guys are lucky to have bumped into me. Oh, we got a fucking imposter here. This guy's got my name. Get out of here. Mr. Casey, we are not here to shop. Have you heard about that famous piece at the museum getting torched? Do you know who did this? It was the artist himself. All his works are supposed to be fireproof. If it burned, it's definitely a fake. Alright, your turn. Which organization has the highest success rate in our field so far? Mockingbird, or to be more precise, the formerly active Mockingbird. Ha, I never would have guessed a couple of decent-looking guys like you are actually in the know. Guess you deserve a bonus question. Who's the leader of Mockingbird? That's not one of our code words. I'm just messing with you. If you knew the answer to the industry's biggest secret, you wouldn't be standing here, would you? Remain silent. Fine. Got anything you need to sell? My cut's a fixed 20%, no discounts. No, we'd like to ask you for some information. Naturally, we shall offer appropriate compensation. Oh, looking for a bit of intel, huh? You come to the right person. The rules are rules. If you want the info, I need the code word, and your master has to give it to me too. The most famous piece at the museum was torched. Who was the arsonist? I don't know. He said the artist himself, so I guess, is he the artist? I don't know. I guess I'll just repeat what they said in the conversation. He said the artist himself. Very good, correct. Which organization has the highest success rate in our field so far? Mockingbird. Okay. What do you want to know? It's about that painting, Divine Heart. Do you know who the buyer is? Oh, that. Then you really have come to the right place. The buyer of that painting is a little girl, I believe. Kids these days even richer than the last. It's precisely as I'd predicted. Got it. Thank you for this information. No problem. Oh yeah, one more question for the attendant. Are you working solo these days, or do you have a partner? Surely this pampered gentleman here with his innocent Bambi eyes isn't your partner, right? Wise? Pampered gentleman with innocent Bambi eyes is how you're describing Wise? That's so funny. I once had a partner. Yeah, you could say that. Epic divorce. But now, we are enemies. Oh my god. Oh, that happens all the time in this line of work. We've all had partners who ended up becoming our enemies. So why did you split? Trouble dividing your cuts equally? Come on, spill the beans. I love hearing these stories. I'm sorry, that's private. Lycaon frowns and pulls awkwardly at the collar on his coat. He seems rather reluctant to talk about this topic. Yikes, judging by the look on your face, you must have parted ways in some spicy drama. Shame we didn't know each other back then. I'm a top mediator in the industry, and maybe if I'd stepped in, you'd still be peacefully splitting your profits. So what is your former partner up to now? Have they got any good stuff? Go on, tell him I'll pay top Denny. Ever heard of the saying, silence is golden? It's okay. Thank you for trying to help out, Master. Mr. Casey, here's your promised remuneration. Let us hereby part ways. After talking to the suspicious merchant, you give Lycaon a wink. Lycaon instantly understands, and the two of us walk to a remote area together.
You seem to have something about which you would like to inquire. Please, go ahead.
What exactly is your line of work? Now, I feel like we know that he's legitimately an attendant now. I think maybe this is a better question. Why do you know so much about these kinds of transactions?
How come you know so much about this sort of thing?
I've merely dabbled a little in such things. I would not consider myself an expert.
Sure.
I understand your confusion. However, this concerns my past. It also
Mysterious.
concerns my nemesis.
Nemesis. Yeah, you can call him that, I guess. You can just say he's your ex, I get it. Nemesis? Spill the tea.
Lycaon's nemesis. Perhaps it's one of those creatures from old civilization films who happen to like a certain crimson liquid.
Yeah, you
Yet
could
get
say
into
that.
fights with wolf people whenever they come across one another.
I mean,
believe
literally,
your
yes.
imagination is running away with you.
What do you mean? That's
In any
literally
case,
true.
That past is not pleasant.
I want to know now. Come on.
You can't tell us anything? I kind of want to hear it now.
This nemesis and I, we once worked together.
Mm-hmm.
That is the reason I once had dealings with these intermediaries. Many of them are so cunning they will take advantage of any weaknesses they perceive. It takes patience and effort to deal with them. If you ever come across such merchants in the future, please be careful and do not give your trust lightly. Seeing as Miss Lilac has already obtained the painting, she must be meeting with the people from Mockingbird soon. We must stop her before that happens. She should have just finished with her supplementary classes. Let's head over and take a look.
Okay. Damn, this part of the quest is much longer than the first part was. So, Mockingbird is a super mean Phantom Thieves syndicate. They can get a hold of anything they want to, not even Tops can stop them. Really? I'm not buying it. Don't you believe me? Their biggest case at the time was what was it again? The Limecrea Hotel? Sure, the Limecrea Hotel. That's right, that's the one. Are you also a fan of Mockingbird? Not really, I just happen to know a thing or two about them. The students gather around Lycaon, chatting endlessly. Seems like he's managed to make his way into their inner circle. It's time to ask about Lilac. He really is such a natural girl dad. I've got a question I'd like to ask you all. Do you know Miss Lilac? Sure, she's in our cram class. But I don't think she's here today. She was here earlier, but she has already left. Not sure what's up with her. She's always on about some Companion of Justice stuff. Totally weird, if you ask me. Nah, you're just not getting it. She's trying to be edgy. Edgy. That's ancient. Yeah, that trend died like last decade. That's right. At the last PTA, her folks didn't show. Some old dude came instead. I think it was her attendant. I thought it was her grandpa. But seriously, she's loaded. She's even got a personal chauffeur. Why doesn't she just hire a tutor to teach her at home then? Who knows, maybe she wants to make friends? She's solo all the time. I feel kind of sorry for her. It's not like there's much we can do. Legit can't make heads or tails of what she says. Plus, she's always buried in her comics during breaks. I'm like, no thanks, I wouldn't want to hang with someone like her. Damn. What, y'all don't like nerds? Lilac appears at the corner. She's gonna overhear them. No! Miss Lilac? This is so fucked up. Miss Lilac? That's enough, I don't want to hear it. Are you satisfied seeing me like this? I'm useless, such a freak, so hated by everyone. That's the kind of person I am. Are you happy now? Lilac ran off again. Lycaon and you glance at each other silently before chasing after her. Damn, she's fast. Holy shit, she got all the way over there already. You've been investigating me all this time. Was it my father or mother who put you up to it? Is it because I skipped one of my extra classes recently or I dropped a rank in the monthly exam? They're always fixated on these things. It's all they ever remember. Lilac ran off again. Lycaon and you glanced at each other before chasing after her. You also think the other students are correct, right? A companion of justice? What a joke. I fantasize all day long about being the chosen one, yet I can't even control my daily life. But it's only my only dream. Why do you want to take that away from me? Stop following me. Don't look at me, please. She ran off again. Having run alongside Lycaon for a long time, you're already out of breath, while Lycaon remains as composed as ever. You inadvertently catch his eye and sense he's hesitating, as if wanting to suggest carrying you. Luckily, you managed to catch up to Lilac before then. Would not be the first time he suggested carrying the proxy.
Miss Lilac, please, we have no ill intentions. And I do not agree with what those other students said about you. I merely want to warn you that Mockingbird is suspicious. It is possible you may encounter danger if you go.
Even if I'm in danger, it doesn't concern you. In the end, you're just an attendant that my parents hired. Why are you trying to stick your nose into everything? In any case, you're probably just like those other people. You must think I'm a freak, just like they do. Well, I'm so sorry that you're forced to take care of someone who only causes trouble, who no one loves, who's edgy and delusional like me.
I've never thought that. Miss Lilac, you are a respectable, important employer of Victoria Housekeeping. We would never treat someone like yourself.
She doesn't want to
with
hear
such
about how
utter
she's your
disrespect.
employer, I fear.
But you weren't even willing to listen to what I said.
My most sincere apologies. My knowledge is lacking. I have yet to better understand popular subcultures, such as what being edgy truly means.
Oh my god.
I shall make sure to take lessons and educate myself on it.
Yeah. Oh my god. That's so funny. I don't think we can expect Lycaon to understand such edgy speech.
Let's be real. Isn't it a little unfair to expect others to understand such over-the-top language? I mean, the only reason I get it is, 'cause I'm kinda special.
Because you're edgy? Because you're an edgy boy, Wise?
This is all just the price I need to pay to become a companion of justice. I bought the painting so I can finally meet with them. The people at Mockingbird told me that I'm the most promising recruit yet. I will join them and become
Yeah,
a
but you didn't
companion
steal
of
it.
justice. You cannot stop me.
So I don't think they're gonna
I
be
understand.
interested. Because their
If
whole
that
MO
your
is
wish,
stealing
I
stuff?
will not stop you. I will help you fulfill it.
You... I'm meeting with Mockingbird at the Ballet Twins at this time tomorrow. You know, I can in fact do this by myself. I don't need you. I've got a carrot and I've prepared weapons to deal with the ethereals.
But you're
So-
like 15.
I don't care if you come or not. It's up to you.
Lilac leaves.
My apologies. I have brought shame
Oh
upon
my
myself.
god. You're
By
fine.
making Miss Lilac feel uncomfortable. I have failed in my duties as an attendant.
Are you really gonna do this?
Are you really going to do this? To help grant Lilac her wish?
Yes, I will. However, the wish I will help her fulfill is what her heart truly desires. If I'm correct in my suspicions, she doesn't simply wish to join Mockingbird. That is only what's on the surface. She has other needs, emotional needs, that are truly what she seeks to fulfill. The fish has taken the bait.
Fish? Where?
By fish, you mean?
That organization calling itself Mockingbird has
Calling
contacted me.
itself Mockingbird.
Master Proxy,
Are they fake?
May I ask you for a favor? Please, this is something only you can do.
Me? Little old me? Turn to the video store and talk to Belle. Is this part 2 over? Oh, I can't use the map. I have to walk there. Hang on. The fuck? Teleports you upstairs? Oh, because she's in her room. Definitely didn't expect things to turn out like this. I feel sorry for Lilac. Yeah, but I never thought Lycaon would come up with something like that. Anyway, let's wait for his message. Okay, well, that's the part 2 is over. Okay, and now we go on to part 3. Surely this is the part that Hugo shows up in, right? Smiles? Smiles? Not long after Lycaon's invitation arrives, like he promised. Lilac has sent the exact location where she will be meeting with the organization. I'm afraid we will have to face Mockingbird head-on. Lycaon will emerge victorious. Thank you for trusting me. Please don't worry, I am confident that I will defeat them. But aside from that, I'll be counting on you for that other business. I'm ready. I appreciate your help. I'll have to make some preparations. I will notify you once everything is taken care of. I hope everything goes well. You discuss the secret plan with Lycaon. Shortly after you return to the video store, Lycaon contacts you. Master Proxy, everything is ready, and I am already in position near the target hollow, awaiting further instructions, Master Proxy. Be right there. Thank you, I'll be waiting for your arrival. Alright. Stop. Get out of my way.
I shall follow you.
Please, forgive me. For
I'm at your disposal.
Oh, I was gonna say, wait, can I can I bring my own Lycaon?
Time for another win.
No, the answer is no. Only one on Lycaon allowed, I fear.
The way is blocked. Let's keep going up the stairs.
Damn, we come to the Ballet Twins a lot. This is like an absolute hotspot for people to do all kinds of nefarious deeds these days. It's a criminal's favorite location.
What? Can't handle it?
Can you guys fucking group up a little bit? Jeez.
Say no more.
Let the party begin.
Oh my god, still missed one. These guys are allergic to being close to each other.
Lilac still isn't here?
I set the meeting time a little early, just in case. There are still some ethereals ahead. We'd best get rid of this filth first.
That's why you got here early? To deal with the ethereals?
Indeed. As an attendant, the safety of my client is paramount.
Freeze all evil! There it is. I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
Can you guys group up, please? Hello? 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 Thank you. Easy. It's so easy when they actually group. Well, I didn't mean to break the table, I just wanted to break the barrels, but that's fine, Hugo, okay. I don't know what the table did to you, but that's alright.
Lilac is over there. Let's go talk to her.
I want this first. So you actually came. Miss Lilac, are you sure you want to meet with those people? Of course, I've never been so sure about anything in my life. I've been really looking forward to this day. You have no idea what Mockingbird's approval means to me. I've never been so needed by anyone before. With all due respect, may I ask you something? Do you approve of others before you seek the approval of others? Oh, hang on. Whoa, I completely misread that. Hang on. Dyslexia kicked in. Give me a second. Do you approve of yourself before you seek the approval of others? What does that matter? It's almost time. I have to get going. Group up. Come here. Please. That is not the one that I wanted to target, but that's fine. No problem.
Is Lilac really okay?
She may just need some time. But I believe she'll wake up. People need to go through some ups and downs in life to realize what they truly desire.
Yeah, you could say that. Come here.
Allow me to reap your soul.
There we go. It's so satisfying when you can get all of them in one go. It's so annoying when they don't group up enough. The Chosen One reporting for duty. Is this really Mockingbird? These just look like random everyday guys that we run into. Ha ha ha, you're very punctual indeed. Welcome, my fellow companion of justice. I've had that painting appraised. It's the real deal. You're currently certainly capable, worthy of being the chosen one. Great, can I be one of you now? Of course, we need talent like you. Just kidding. I didn't expect you to fall for this, but then what would you expect from a young lady who's been waited on hand and foot? Huh? You don't seriously believe you're the chosen one, do you? You don't, right? But you said you needed my power. We're actually interested in your parents. You think we'd have gone to all this trouble if they weren't rich? Isn't Mockingbird all about helping the poor and needy by robbing the rich? That's exactly what we're doing. You are rich, aren't you? Liars, all of you. We did lie to you, but don't you think it's kind of your own fault? What are you guys planning? I'm warning you, I still have a few tricks up my sleeve. Who doesn't? Mine is right here. It's showtime, my attendant buddy.
Lycaon!
Whoa, he's evil. That's crazy.
Why can't you? We had a deal.
Deal? Oh, I made a deal. But not with you.
Slay. A few days ago.
Master Proxy, I need your help. To investigate this so-called Mockingbird, I attempted to get in contact with them to express my desire to join their organization.
Right.
Through my own methods, I found out that they had already looked into my background and knew that although I am currently working for Miss Lilac's family, I am actually loyal to an unknown master. Could I trouble you with putting on an act with me? I would like you to meet with them, posing as this unknown master.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Bro, they're really laying it on thick here. We'll just play along. Am I not already your master?
Am I not already your master?
You are indeed. I apologize for any lack of consideration. In order to help our disguise, I have crafted a new identity for you. You needn't worry. Simply speak as you typically would.
Sure. You and Lycaon pick up the call from Mockingbird.
Oh ho! So you are the one who wishes to join Mockingbird. You may call me Codename K. What do you think? It's a great name, ain't it? Doesn't it sound awe-inspiring?
No. K. What a strange name.
K? That's a weird name.
It's codename, K. Don't just get rid of words in other people's names. Without the codename part, it won't show any of the awesome epicness of me being a final villainous boss.
Sure.
Oh, so you are also into the trending subcultures
Oh my god.
among young people.
What
He's so
trending
middle-aged.
subcultures? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, you must be the rumored attendant Lycon and the Gemini gods. Wait a minute. What the heck is Gemini gods? That's clearly not a real name.
My master has many enemies. Please understand that they cannot reveal their true name.
Enemies? Very well then. Since we're all in the same line of business, I'll be straight with you. Lilac is our golden ticket, and we put in a lot of effort to get her to bite. We gotta squeeze every last drop we can get. We plan to take care of her for a bit after she mistakenly stumbles into the hollow, and then contact her parents for some of that dough. You have a similar plan, right? How about we work together? We can split it 70-30. 70
These
for us,
guys aren't the
30 for
real
you.
Mockingbird. Isn't that just kidnapping?
Isn't that just kidnapping?
Kidnapping? How very ignorant of you. We're just taking a little fee for looking after a poor kid in the hollow. So what do you say?
Lycaon, what's your take on this?
Lycon, what's your recommendation?
Master, I believe this is an acceptable transaction. It's a deal.
So it's settled. quick and forthright as expected of a fellow business person.
Sure.
I'll send you the time and location later.
We shall eagerly await your message. That should do it. Once we are there, we can pretend to work with them, photograph all the evidence of their wrongdoings, and then send the evidence to public security. Thank you for your cooperation. You are quite adept at acting.
I said like 2 things. Just what kind of identity did you give me?
Just what kind of identity did you give me?
Simply put, you are an influential and all-powerful head honcho of a crime
my
syndicate
God.
that delights in doing evil. You have a network of elite agents at your beck and call, and I am one of your humble enforcers.
Oh my god.
Ah, right. There is something else.
Getting
I
a
would
little
like to
edgy,
discuss
aren't
with you.
we?
Please do not inform Miss Lilac of any of this just yet. Speaking from personal experience, an encounter such as this cannot be resolved purely through reliance on others. We can help Miss Lilac deal with this threat, but we cannot protect her forever. She must see through this conspiracy herself. Perhaps this may be somewhat cruel, but in the long term it will help her.
Fair. That makes sense.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it then.
Thank you. I believe in Miss Lilac and her ability to overcome this.
We'll see.
Mr. Lycaon, you didn't betray me?
Miss Lilac, until our contract ends, I am your humble attendant. An attendant will never betray their master.
Damn you! You dare toy with me? Do you know who I am? I'm the great leader of Mockingbird!
Are you
I'm
though?
terribly sorry, but our Bangbu has recorded the truth of your criminal acts. If you surrender and admit your guilt now, I trust that public security will not administer too harsh of a punishment.
No, I won't go to jail. Never.
You're gonna fight me to the death then?
No other choice. It's time you have a taste of Mockingbird's claws!
Sure.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have gotten mad after you guys helped me.
It's okay. Let's leave these ethereals to Lycaon first.
As you command. O chosen one, please deliver
Oh
your
my
final
god.
Huh?
Wait a minute. Did Lycaon just say?
Oh, he's getting into the edgy thing.
You never fail to impress me.
Oh, he's
Esquire
role-playing
Lycaon.
with her. So fun.
Esquire Lycaon, it's time to showcase your real power.
She's getting even more edgy.
Oh, they're having fun. Be nice. Let them play.
Take them down.
As you wish, my liege.
My liege.
On the day of revelation,
Oh my god.
in the embers of the waning moon, that is when your karmic retribution shall strike.
Okay. Okay, pop off. Okay, Slay. Listen, he's got good delivery.
You're gonna get it, Mockingbird. Allow me to give you a warning. Never say that name again, or else no one will be able to save you.
Slay.
It is done. They should no longer be able to pose a threat.
That speech just now was amazing.
That was an impressive speech, Lycaon.
Yes. After we parted ways before, I took some time learning this trendy subculture.
He loves it now. He loves
Miss
being
Lilac,
edgy.
What did you think of my performance? Was it acceptable?
Ooh, ah. He loves impressing people and making people happy and being like, did I do a good job?
My imitation
Ew.
of popular subculture was so poor, I have angered you to tears.
Oh, you silly boy. She loved it. Lilac isn't crying because she's angry.
Lilac isn't crying because she's angry at you.
That's right. I just got ether in my eye. That's all. I'm sorry. I was the one who dragged you into all of this. You know, when Mockingbird first reached out to me,
He doesn't know
I
what
did
sus
notice
means.
they were really focused on me. They were super sus.
True.
But then they said I was one of the chosen. They said they needed my power. And no one has ever said anything like that to me before. And then it was like I just stopped thinking. I'm so sorry.
That's fine.
It's all right, really. We don't think it's your fault.
Miss Lilac, I don't think you need to be so harsh on yourself. Each and every person will have experiences like this of some sort. I once walked the wrong path as well, but it's all right. If one can turn back in time, they will manage to find their true path in life.
Thank you. Now that I think about it, that was so embarrassing. I can't believe I was going around proudly calling myself the companion of justice. In reality, I just got tricked by a bunch of bad guys.
Well, I think what we're doing now is in the name of justice, don't you?
Yeah, your heart was in
It
the
is
right
only
place.
thanks to you that we were able to gain video evidence of their crimes and take them down.
Mr. Lycon.
I'm really sorry to ruin the mood here, but how are we going to move the people we knocked out of the hollow? Should I call PubSec?
That is indeed an issue. If needed, I can.
Hey, what are you doing here? Were you the ones who called?
Public security? Why are they here?
Oh, I almost forgot. Before I entered the hollow, I set an automatic SOS. If I were gone too long, my phone would automatically call PubSec.
Alright, she's pretty good.
Huh. I didn't expect Lilac to be so prepared.
What's up with these tied-up people?
They're bad guys.
They're all criminals.
Lycaon explains what happened to the elites of public security, carefully omitting the part about role-playing as master and servant. Yeah, okay.
I believe that sums it up. We took video evidence of the criminal activities that were being committed. We will submit it all to public security shortly.
I see. Well then, I'll take these suspects back with me.
Excuse me? I'm really sorry for causing all this trouble. It's because of me that all this happened in the first place.
Why are you apologizing? We should be thanking you. You helped public security take down an entire criminal syndicate. Good job, young lady.
The cops do so much in this game.
Right, Miss
They're really
Lilac.
good at their jobs.
I think you do deserve the title, Companion of Justice.
True.
Thank you all so much!
Where's Belle? Hello? Belle? Where'd she go? Oh, it's not very often her room is open and I can talk to her. She died? Oh my god. Rest in peace, Belle. Damn, that was sudden. I don't know how she's in the later chapters if she dies in Lycaon's personal quest. It's crazy. Why, so much happened today. I always knew Lycaon had a secret. Actually, that's what I was thinking too, and I've got a vague feeling about what it is. Me too. Then we're probably guessing the same thing, but let's not think about it too much. It's time to take a rest. Should probably rest up first. Ugh, I love getting stuck in the corners in this game. Time to sleep. You rest well and are completely rejuvenated. God, I wish that was me. Master Proxy, Miss Lilac said she wished to express her thanks to both of you in person. I wonder if you're available today. Sure. Marvelous will be there soon. Hi.
Hello! desserts. Please, have some. I hope you like them. My friend recommended this flavor to me, and I bought Mom and Dad some too. It should taste real good.
Thank you.
Well, actually, after what happened, word had been going around that one of the students helped PubSec take down a huge crime syndicate. Everyone's real curious who it is, and saying how amazing that student is. I know it's only thanks to you. Okay, so recently, I had an idea. And the true heroes are always behind the scenes.
Oh, that's the name of the
I
quest.
decided to draw my own comic series based on the topic. The protag, intent on becoming a hero, and after experiencing all kinds of encounters, eventually realizes that true justice exists in everything he's done. A story like that, yeah.
Cool. So you can draw too?
Wow, that's an epic story. And you know how to draw too? Impressive.
I've read a lot of comics, and though I might not be all that great at drawing now, I want to try.
Yes, learn to draw.
I think that's a marvelous
Create
idea.
art.
I think so too. Thank you so much. This all really means a lot to me. Mr. Lycaon, Mom and Dad said that your contract with our family ended. They said you didn't renew it because your schedule is already so stacked. Though it's sad to see you go. I guess it can't be helped. But there's something I want to say to you. You're the best attendant I've ever had.
I am honored
True.
to receive such praise from you.
Guess I'll be off then. Let's have dessert together again, when we get the chance.
Yes, hype him up. Tell him he's a good boy.
You seem surprised.
Lilac seems to be doing well.
Lilac seems to be doing well. I didn't think she would recover so quickly.
I believe the reason Miss Lilac was susceptible to manipulation was because no one had ever expressed belief in her in such a way before. Her parents didn't spend much time with her due to work, and others her age didn't understand her hobbies. Thankfully, she has now found a passion to pursue, become closer with her parents, and made new friends. I am truly happy for her.
That's
By the
beautiful.
way, here is your compensation. It is as we agreed. Double your usual fee. I am, as ever, grateful for your help. Without you, this wouldn't have gone as smoothly as it did.
Don't mention it.
Don't mention it. Come find us if you need anything like this again.
Of course. You are the best proxy I know.
Really?
By the way, public security has confirmed that the people we took care of were merely copycats of Mockingbird.
Yeah, I figured.
They used the name Mockingbird for their scams and deception.
See, Chad, it's like I said. She was getting scammed by copycats. I told you. That was what my guess was. I'm a genius. You knew from the beginning, didn't you?
You've known they were fakes for a while, haven't you?
I see nothing gets past you. You could say that I am quite familiar with the real Mockingbird.
Mm-hmm.
Thus, when I heard the name, I already knew something was amiss.
Familiar? How so?
How do you know Mockingbird? And just how familiar are you with them? I bet that's a story.
I was once deeply involved.
Uh-huh. You could say that.
Wait, so you mean to say...
Yes, it is exactly what you think. Now you know me in my entirety. I sincerely hope that this doesn't frighten you. If I may...
We know him in his
share another
entirety.
secret.
Kind of romantic.
In reality, I have had contact with this
Oh my
edgy
God.
concept before.
Really?
This popular subculture, I suppose.
Uh-huh.
I've even memorized and recited such sentences.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Of course, under the influence of a certain old acquaintance.
Sure. Let's hear it then.
Really? Care to perform one or two?
Well, if that is your wish, allow me to say now that if you wish to laugh, please do. There is no need to hold it back on my account. It would not be good for your health.
Mhm.
Well then, let me begin. I offer this supreme honor to you. In this land of sin and virtue, solemnly do I swear Humility, courage, integrity,
Wow.
compassion, fairness, self-sacrifice,
Wow.
devotion, honor.
Young
I shall never
Lycaon.
compromise
With his
in my
fucking
fight against
sparked
evil.
collar.
I shall never back
Or
down in
spiked
my
collar,
goal to
sorry.
uplift the downtrodden. I shall never betray
Oh
my
my.
loyalty to my companions.
It's loyalty to justice.
Oh my.
Oh, Lycon. I can't believe you're having trouble memorizing such simple lines. Could it be that there's something wrong with you here?
Oh my god. Be nice.
Shut it!
Wow.
Speaking of, why am I the only one who has to recite these cheesy as all hell lines?
Well, he swore in the
Because my
past.
performance is impeccable, and so I need no extra training. You, on the other hand, have slipped up thrice already.
So what? We still got the job done.
Using violence every time is so very boring. In any case, I want far more than just this. Imagine it, Lycon.
Oh my god.
One day,
The
we will be like
drama.
those who stand at the top, under the spotlight of praise and defamation, admiration and loathing, faith or
They
betrayal.
really had to show off his lower back.
So, doesn't that sound super entertaining?
He is so cringe.
Save your daydreams for after we get this job done.
So cute.
It looks like I'm a step too late. It matters not. It's about time for a reunion.
Oh
Dear treasure.
my. Oh, wow. So exciting. I was kind of hype, I'm not gonna lie. Wise, I think I've taken in too much information today. I feel like I've gotten to know Lycaon better. Proxy, my greatest secret, I'm cringe. Real. The greatest secret is that both of them are cringe. Yeah, I think so too. But since he was so willing to share all of this with us, it proves Lycaon trusts us. Everything that happened must have been very draining, right? You should get some rest. Sure. I knew you'd be excited at the ending of this. It was really good. That was a nice little comic sequence. It's cute to see them when they were younger and still, you know, married and not trying to kill each other. And I really like the comic, like, visual novel comic sections of this game because the art's really nice. It was good. I liked it. I think the whole quest is pretty good, to be honest with you. Some of the personal quests are a little bit hit or miss when it comes to the older characters, but that one was actually pretty good overall. It was very interesting. A lot of fun lore. Had a good, like, character cast and message and etc. etc. It was good. I liked it. It was funny. What do we think, chat? Did we like it? What did you guys think? I'm so glad the personal quests evolved to tell the story better. I hated the Soldier 11 one because it was like one cutscene and all TV gameplay of her talking over it, and it was missable if you moved fast. Yeah, that was my opinion of the Soldier 11 one as well. The like one cutscene was not that interesting because it was just like some fucking guy they were talking to, and then the rest of it was just the exploration or whatever the TV sequences are called, like you said. It was really not that interesting. I don't really remember like any of the dialogue because I was focused on trying to do like the puzzle TV sequences. It was not great. The Soldier 11 one is not very good in my opinion. So I'm glad that the Lycaon one was actually like a solid story. And it was just like regular gameplay instead. I liked it a lot. I like Lycaon. He's so girl dad pooky. Real. He really is. I love his middle-aged father girl dad swag. His retired middle-aged father with a complicated homoerotic past. Very good character. I like him. Yishuan, please. Please. Oh my god. I want this character so bad. She's so good. She's incredible. Doing her trial and playing her in the like, the fuck's it called? The hollow stuff where you get to like bring trial characters in with you. I was blown away by how cool her animations are and how much damage she does and how fun she is to play. She's so cool. I want her so bad. Okay, so now we are done Lycaon's personal story, so now we can... Sorry, Hugo, I didn't mean to bother you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is Mockingbird a bit too active lately? So I heard this gang has been stealing private art collections from a bunch of corporate execs, and a lot of others got warning letters from them. Looks like these notorious phantom thieves are back in action. Are they trying to hit some kind of performance target? Seriously, do these criminals even have KPIs? And honestly, it's wild that a group like this is able to operate for so long. What's the PubSec even doing about it? Anonymous says, the main building picture looks quite nice. Can Mockingbird please come and steal mine? You're right, says, are you serious? Mockingbird never robs the broke. Like, why would I even care about this with my cash flow? So what? The pic is fan art. Saw it elsewhere. The OG poster probably ain't got permission to use it. Better take it down. So let me ask you, someone's getting upset. Did you get a warning from them too? Did you? I'd love to see her face some consequences. Must be well-deserved. Hee hee. Cutest Puppy 1 says, it's been years. If the PubSec could have caught them, they would have by now. But hey, maybe there's a Mockingbird mole in the force. You know what they say, the most dangerous place can be the safest, right? And Tragic Notre Dame says, are you scared? Fascinating. Oh, this is what Yoran looked like? Why has he got the dog bone collar necklace on? Fascinating. Yoran was a dog boy? We lost a real one the day he died. That's sad. He was chill like that? True. True. Rest in peace, King. Well, that was fun. All right. So, also who's excited to do my Aglaya pulls today? Happy Aglaya Cypher Day. Ah, yes. Happy Aglaya Cypher release banner day for everybody who plays Honkai Star Rail. We can bury our tears with the past now. It's true. Now we can move on and go back to the main story once again. As I said earlier at the beginning of the stream, I accidentally did like the very, very, very beginning of this main quest sequence where you actually like talk to Hugo very briefly. But that's all I've done, so I don't really know the rest of what's about to happen to us. So let us get back into it. Hey, Belle. Wise, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the Commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal affairs would drag out more big names. Seems a bit suspicious. You make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I have a feeling that there's a terrible secret behind this whole thing. Wise, I think your phone just rang. Maybe you should check out who sent the message. Sure. Hello. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It was great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. Damn, they're fast. Hey guys. Master Proxy, we've come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. Okay. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. The mayor? Yes, New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor is probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some news to process. Although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been directly involved in the previous bringer and sacrifice-related events. The mayor wants to talk to us? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well, if you say so. Thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir. I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
Stay silent.
I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm.
His voice is familiar.
Carol and I, we used to be friends. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
There's more to the story.
She was innocent. There must be something else behind it.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Is that all you wanted to say?
Is that all you wanted to say to us?
You two are very cautious, and rightfully so. Carol has taught you well. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
My
I
eyes?
stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher.
Teacher. She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
We'll be able to enter the hollow ourselves.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more
Sounds pretty nice. What's the catch? Feels like there's some kind of catch. See?
Are you really
Like I
giving
said.
us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's got to be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Wow, really? Twirls my hair.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Thanks.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thanks.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just making it up to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycaon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
All right. I'm trusting you. After a while, you feel almost as if Okay. I'm sorry, do you think I have superhuman speed reading? After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Wise for now.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators.
Does this change the gameplay?
Meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycaon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Fascinating. What is this going to be a gameplay change? Are we actually going to walk around physically in places more often? Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured Elle and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy.
Oh, damn, I actually do walk around.
Mentioned is in this direction.
Alright, interesting. We've got new gameplay mechanics. I mean, we kind of did this during the Miyabi quest and the Sons of Caledon quest, but this is like a thing we can do now. With more, like, story relevancy and more, like, hollow mission stuff. Which is kind of interesting. We're getting upgraded, chat. That's one hollow data set successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. Haha, if only all work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Yeah, I've done missions in this area before. I know how it goes. Just on a walk with my favorite wolf boy. Taking him out for some air. Clue not obtained. Alright. I can't even attempt it because I don't know the clue. It seems like this laser console requires a passcode to unlock, but based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we've missed something. Clue might be inside the console. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into its system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relay this information to Lycaon and Ellen. So the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we would be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
7777. Master, the string of numbers should be the passcode we need. Doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input the string of numbers into the console right now.
Ah, I get it now.
That's not a
We
hint.
should be able to enter the passcode now.
Mr. Proxy, input the number 7777 into the console. That's not a hint. They told me what the answer was twice. That's not what a hint is.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
Not good. I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
Glad to see you're well enough to crack jokes. If you feel any discomfort...
Oh, he doesn't believe me.
Let us know at once.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
I would rather Lycaon did it, so no thank you, Ellen. That won't be necessary.
Well, that won't be necessary.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thank you. Why is this still a twig? I don't know about that.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills?
Never.
If you can fight, you could handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Lycaon, give uppies, please. Lycaon, please. Oh, I'm so tired. I need you to carry me around. Oh, please. You've already offered to twice. Surely you want to. Smiles? But Ellen, we can't learn how to fight. We wouldn't have a gotcha to pull on. Yeah, exactly. Oh no. If we learn how to fight, then we're gonna have to start getting Mindscape Cinema for the proxy. Good, we've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Okay. You mean this one that I just interacted with?
It seems to be guarded, however.
Oh, this one. Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
I don't know what Ellen's new kit is like. I don't own her, so I don't really know how she works.
I still need you guys to protect me.
I don't know if they just changed numbers in her kit or if they actually changed like the way that she plays. I've never...
Roxy, you don't need to
I've only
touch your
played her a couple times in like trial stuff. I don't really know anything about her kit. Master Proxy, also need passcode at this one. Yep, makes sense. Manipulate the console again like before. This time the passcode is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area to piece together. Yep, understood. 3 parts. Hurry up and find the scattered passcodes then.
It's another passcode.
Makes sense.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Mm-hmm. It's entirely different in how it plays, but I don't know if the changed Ellen is what you're playing here. I don't know. I don't think she got updated by this point in the story. I think... though I guess maybe if it's just Ellen in the game, she might just be updated regardless of when the update came out. I don't know if they would have preserved old Ellen just for this quest. It probably is her new kit. I don't know.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism.
Yeah, I guess.
It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
Oh, stop. You flatter me.
Better dodge.
I don't know, because you actually do get to choose between old and new Ellen, apparently, when you actually own her as an agent. Wait, really? That's weird. They actually kept the old one in the game? I don't know enough about her kit to be able to differentiate between which Ellen I'm playing right now. It looks different to me. Some of her animations look slightly different than what I remember, but like I said, I've only played her a couple times in like some trial stuff. I don't actually have her on my account, so I'm not really familiar with how she plays at all, but the animations look slightly different from what I vaguely remember.
Let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
This is the same Ellen? Really? She always had those animations? I don't remember her doing the sick flip when she slams the scissors into the ground.
This should be it. We need another passcode. Oh well, let's check the other side.
Same as how the characters in HSR getting a buff can apparently have their buff turned off or on. Why the fuck would I want to turn the buff off? 0. First digit of the passcode is 0. It's always been a part in her kit. I know nothing about this character, clearly.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Should be the second digit. Based on the information, only one part of the passcode remains.
Master Proxy, we've been in the Hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
My name.
I think it's for purists, at least that's how I think it works from what I've seen videos where people show off the off and on buttons for these buffed characters. Well, purists are annoying, so I don't know why they bothered keeping in the old version of these characters just for that sake. It's a bit silly. The characters are getting buffed for a reason. There's no point to keep the old version in the game. The characters needed buffs and adjustments. Playing the old character is just silly. There's no point. Bunch of players are crazy and genuinely dislike change, so I think everything is kept on a toggle for weirdos who care. I think that's silly. I don't know, just play the new version of the character. They were buffed for a reason. 51. So remember the numbers from before. I forgot. Don't worry, Master Proxy. I've memorized everything. Thank you, Lycaon. I only remember 3 of them. I forget what the second one was. I think it was a 9, but I'm not sure. Oh, they just teleported me there. Okay. Now we just need to piece together the 3 passcodes from before. I remember the numbers were 0, 4, 5... Okay, it was not a 9. My bad. 0, 4, 5, 1. Let's enter them. Okay. Thank you, Lycaon. I did actually forget the second number. He's my very good remember boy. This is the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Everything is normal. That's wonderful. If that's the case, then let's leave this hollow and report to the mission success to the mayor. Sorry, mission's results.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaethon's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional.
Thank you.
I'll be frank.
I thought you were the mayor. Is your name
expertise
Frank?
For an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Okay. An auction. Don't tell me.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high profile
The one that Hugo told us about?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Wow.
Sacrifice? It's back?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes.
Well, yeah, it was morphed out of a human person, so that makes sense.
A mysterious core. This core possesses possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft.
Okay.
We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction?
So you want us to bid on it at the
We
auction?
don't have any money.
But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft.
Yeah, but you're still getting somebody to do it for you, so you're still participating.
Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
I suppose.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you.
The mayor's voice is
The only
familiar.
hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
I'm sure this will all go very easily. We'll have no problems.
Puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationships between the mayor and Tops.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier.
The Mayflower
if Tops weren't
family
so
has
involved.
had the
But worry
roots of
not, Master
governance, so they're
Proxy.
Nepo
It may
babies?
take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
No, please. I still need you. I want to hang out. Alright, well, I guess we just continue.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction, we could give him a call? Why didn't he
Curious.
leave us his contact information? Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve.
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Wise. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of
Okay,
it,
Belle,
Hugo
slay.
did leave us a raffle ticket and said something
Get his
weird.
ass.
He said something cringy like,
Cringy.
"There
Get his
are
ass.
no secrets hiding behind the lines."
See? The game agrees with
Don't
me.
tell me.
Hugo's cringe. Belle agrees. She gets it. You hold the ticket up to the light and a string of numbers appears. It is literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches way too many detective movies.
Yeah, he's cringe.
Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store.
Favorite video
Glad
star.
you cracked my little puzzle.
Oh, he
I've
lays
been
it on
waiting
thick.
for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
I have a favor to ask.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invitations for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. If you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
Sure. What kind of task?
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger.
Sure.
Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
So we're gonna go hang out with Hugo? I get to call him cringe in person? There he is. Spotted. Enemy spotted. Stop calling him cringe? No. If he wants to not be called cringe, he has to stop being cringe.
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
Hi. To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock. Okay. The head of the Ravenlock family? That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he'll be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. May I ask why? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? Not just PubSec. Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. This is cute. Where flowers bloom, so does love. Wow, that's beautiful. Hello there, I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course, he often comes by here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes, said they're for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story.
Another waste of my precious time.
This is the head of the family? There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and here I had high hopes for her, but now... Anyway, shut the entire business down and make sure to do it clean, understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, the thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. Fascinating.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
How is the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly, however, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just too... Shut up, of course I'm aware. To regain influence within Tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling the things that you've heard, you arrange to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always.
Oh, stop.
About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
Indeed. You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently, his pale, slender fingers absently flipping two intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. I appreciate your help. Here are the
why did
promised
it...
invitations
Okay.
for you.
I don't know why it skipped that. It looks like it's more complicated than I thought.
One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please, don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Really? Are you referring to somebody at the auction, or do you not want Lycaon to know where you got them, or where we got them from? What's gonna happen when Lycaon finds out we know Hugo? He's gonna be so mad at us. Is the auction that dangerous?
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Oh, sure. My lips are sealed.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my sisters.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you must maintain with care and understanding.
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, our... someone who was like a mother to us, loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had?
Had? You didn't have a fallout over some big argument, did you?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
My condolences.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic.
I mean, he brought it up, to be fair.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another, unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress.
So suspicious.
That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
Thank you. Lycaon, we got an invitation. As expected of you, I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. Yep. Invitation.
It is a pleasure to see you.
It's been a while.
Oh, sorry, I guess I moved too fast. Ellipses. What's wrong, Lycaon? I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing, probably just my imagination. He can smell Hugo on me. He remembers what Hugo smells like enough that he recognizes it just because the proxy was standing a couple feet away from him. Wild. Crazy. Fascinating. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you're able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So you are in contact with Tops as well. My friend has connections in Tops. Oh, a friend, I see. They must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry any further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. It's a bit homosexual. It really is. There's something awfully homoerotic about that. Wise, now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and get ready for that auction. I wonder if the person Hugo doesn't want to find out about because he thinks he'll hunt them down is Lycaon, or if he's referring to somebody else. They are so divorced, it's incredible. I haven't seen a divorced gay couple like this since the Onmyoji days. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? Sure. Wow, this private suite is truly impressive. It's quite fancy here. Expensive looking desserts and drinks. Looks like we're a bit early. Lycaon and the others haven't arrived yet. Shall we look around first? We can also try some very expensive looking dessert and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me, I really have no other choice. Wise, it looks like something's happening over there. Let's go check it out.
Lies. Deception.
Oh my god.
Betrayal.
Oh my god. There she is!
Swirling mist. Shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze.
Hey girl.
Found you.
Hi.
Chosen one.
Oh my god. Everyone shut the fuck up, Vivian is here. Vivian, oh my god. She's so cool, I want her to get rerun so bad. Girl, please. Please. You're so cool.
You are exactly as I thought.
111 polychrome. Mm-hmm. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm confused.
Words can only convey so much. So it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now.
Her design is so
But
cute.
you'll know
She's
what I
so fun.
mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Please, Vivian.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
That's cold.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Huh?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
You think Wise is refined?
If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh my god. Hey girl. Put away your overflowing sympathy and don't trust so easily. She's so cool. Her design is so fun. I like that Vivian's shirt squares her shoulders like that. It's a fun silhouette. It really is. It's very cool. She's a very sharp design. There's a lot of very angular elements to it. Makes her look dangerous and mysterious. She my Roblox? Don't call her that. She my Roblox, Lamau. Are you alright? It seems that you were caught up in some dispute just now. No big deal. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Really? Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items shouldn't be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycaon, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. What a small world, so you've got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? He is not obnoxious, how dare you? How dare you say that about him? Lycaon, get his ass. Obnoxious blonde boy. Lycaon's gonna figure out that we know Hugo very fast at this rate. A friend of mine. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Top, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seems very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue. Yeah, you could say that. That guy's a dick. He cuts in line and he acts rude to regular people. Lycaon, you wouldn't like him. Esteemed guest, please present your invitation. Okay. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is you only have one opponent. The bad news is that guy is Curtis. You'll just have to take him down just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. His financial situation might not be too great right now.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Try messing with him.
Aren't you that bigwig from the Ravenlock clan? Surprised to see you at the same auction as us commoners.
This is the top auction in the industry. I really don't know how you got an invitation, but I doubt it was through legitimate means.
You seem a bit hesitant. His accusation isn't true, is it?
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
This guy is very susceptible to mockery. That's probably a good path. He's also susceptible to intimidation, though. He really gets flustered and folds pretty easily when he gets made fun of. I think overwhelming him with your financial power is stupid. I don't think that's gonna work. He has such an ego that mocking might be the right move.
Let's see who comes out on top in the end. A Ravenlock losing to a commoner like us. It wouldn't look good, would it?
You're right. So for the honor of the Ravenlocks, I can't lose!
Trying to provoke him backfired.
Damn.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
I won't back down.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
Thank you, Vivian.
You're really stubborn,
My coach.
huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Keep raising your bid without flinching.
That's right. The Denny's in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid.
Thank you.
Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit...
She hates
ahead
it.
of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
True.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary
Lycaon in the background, peeping at Vivian.
artist Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started.
200 million. God damn.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Oh my. Holy.
This final piece is a collectible of this quality. Starting at $1 billion.
Okay,
right
Vivian. Okay, Miss Moneybags.
She earn her own money. Any bid is just a number to her.
Hey.
Was that Vivian? Wow.
Step off my goat.
She just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
It's true.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion.
Damn, she really jumped the price up on that one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the
Going from 300 million to 1 billion. Holy.
in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
A rather abstract piece of art. Lycaon, can you believe this shit? That statue you've acquired is indeed extraordinary. I have previously helped clients acquire similarly distinctive statues. Was it from your time as a you-know-what? No, according to what you said, then you know what happens. We won't have the concept of clients at all. Is this thing good investment? Well, in terms of this collectible's commercial value, it's not exactly a good deal, but if you like it, then that's its greatest value. Miss Vivian also seemed to have a keen eye for collectibles. It's a bit concerning. Master Hartman, you've come as well. I have something important to bid on. Her said I have no idea who the seller behind this thing is and why they insist on going through the auction process. Interesting. Mysterious guest. I can't talk to her. She's too far away. There's a table in my way.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
Hi, Vivian.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
How did you know?
How did you know?
Looks like I hit the mark. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness. Nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased. Because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam?
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a fraudster?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So why did you still bid on the item?
So why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose.
Interesting.
That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
What an interesting person she is. Ellipses.
Okay, you got me again.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths 2 words. Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity?
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Okay. Alright, thank you, Vivian. I wonder what Lord Phaethon is doing right now. No, now is not the time to be distracted by Lord Phaethon. I'll think about them once I'm done here. You said that out loud to my face. I'm standing in front of you at the auction.
Please make your way to the venue.
Esteemed guests, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue? Sure.
Ladies and
Pretty art.
gentlemen, welcome back. Up next in our auction,
Who's the cunty motherfucker in the back? Who's this? He's eating up the Hartman guy, to be honest. Oh, that's the guy with the thing on his forehead.
this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What
She's a little scary, but good for her. True.
gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Sacrifice core. A weird core extracted from a sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding a mysterious power.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item.
Vivian eyeing this guy.
It's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Rude.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
Suspicious. After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
I want to be a hero is so funny. Maybe I should match his energy and say, what can you offer? Or maybe should I match his energy by just being upfront and saying, I want the robe? What can you offer? I don't know what to say. What can you offer, I guess?
Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence. There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
But why are you rushing into him? I'm not here for antiques and collectibles. I don't want to give this guy too much information, though. He doesn't need to know why we want the robe. That's suspicious. I don't want to tell them that I know the secrets or that I want the gem.
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
In that case, how about we strike a deal?
He wants the gem. That's suspicious.
So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
No.
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
This guy's fit is wild. The different colors he's got going on is a lot. Is this a threat? Question mark?
You're not threatening me, are you? In broad daylight? Is the Ravenlock family plotting against me in front of all these attendees?
Of course not. I simply want you to understand what it means to try and take something from me.
He has no shortage of cronies here. Stay vigilant.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
You can't buy me, sir. Don't try to bribe me.
Don't try to bribe me. I don't need or want money. For once.
You're quite persistent, aren't you? It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Drat. Though the mayor gave us a substantial amount of Denny's, I have a feeling it won't be enough to win against someone with this amount of financial power.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the Robe of Heroes at a ridiculously high price.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all.
It was a scripted loss.
Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won. Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to...
Look
up?
Oh my god, here comes his grand entrance.
Why'd the lights go out?
Oh boy. The drama.
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy! I'm scared.
Ladies and
Oh
gentlemen,
my god.
welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Oh, look at him standing with his fists at his side. He's so angry.
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
The funny thing about all of this is, Hugo doesn't really wear a real disguise. He's still wearing the exact same outfit that he wears whenever he's walking around town. He just puts a hat and a mask on, but the rest of his outfit's the exact same thing he wears on a day-to-day basis. How does nobody recognize this stupid idiot? Oh, look at his big teeth, so cute.
I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
He also can't hide his fop voice. It's true.
Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
He throws a coin as a, calling card. Does he not know what a fingerprint is? He's always touching those with his bare hands. He's so stupid.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
Do you miss him?
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
Oh, I'm sure you do. History, you could say. Yeah, so true. I'm acquainted with him as well. Wait, I'm not supposed to say that. Well, either way, he's gonna say it.
You might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
Kind of. You brief Lycaon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark. Told me someone was gonna kill him if I had said anything.
So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed.
Give me the tea.
What was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor.
Mhm.
The separation was, shall we say...
The divorce, you mean?
And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy.
Dearest friend.
Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
I think you guys should get married again. He doesn't come across as a villain to me.
He seems pretty nice. He did lend us a hand, so he doesn't really come across as a bad guy to me.
I see. A facade, I'm sure.
Oh, come on.
In any case, he is very dangerous.
Sure, he can be dangerous and nice at the same time.
But we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Sure.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling pretty strong right now.
Oh my god, chill, Wise.
Well. Please, follow me then.
Gay divorce is so sad. We hate to see it. I hope they get back together. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the Hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling, she's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the Hollow. You seem to know him well. We were best partners, after all, and that won't change. But you said that he's your sworn enemy, and your nemesis, and your rival, and you're not friends anymore, and you're epic divorced. But now you're saying to me that you were best partners, and that won't change. Fascinating. What an interesting thing to say. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the Hollow now. I can't wait to see them fight and then make out. Oh, there he goes. Hee 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 hee.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend.
Makes sense. Smart.
Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner. Do be extra careful.
Nah, we'll be fine.
There are so many ethereals. They don't seem to be phasing him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it.
No, we missed dialogue. I shouldn't have moved. Fuck. He said, though I'm loath to admit it, that man can be quite formidable.
Goodbye, my friends.
Pay his provocations no heed.
But his provocations are kind of funny. Master Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. It's okay, Lycaon, we're all gay here. You can spill the tea, bestie, it's alright. We get it. Master Proxy taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Well, that's the only option for that one. Okay, that was very easy. Damn, he placed booby traps on the ground for us? Crazy son of a bitch. I think he's trying to kill us. They're in the shape of a heart?
Careful,
brother, this bitch is gay.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it.
Like, he's taunting his ex and his ex's friend with mines
But it's actually a dart.
on in the shape of a
He's
heart,
extremely familiar with this place.
and he put it right in the middle of the path so that they would see it immediately when they
Master
walked
Proxy,
out,
dragging this out will
and
only
then
be to our
taunted them when they
disadvantage.
saw it.
Let's proceed through here
Okay,
post-haste.
he might be the gayest bitch I've ever seen in my life. Okay, okay.
Now.
He has an air of homosexuality to him. What a fascinating character.
The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally.
Well, I can't interact with it, so...
Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if it let us through on purpose.
Curious. Now, why would he do that? I wonder if maybe he doesn't really want to hurt us.
Stand still.
What's the rush, my friend? We still have plenty of time.
Oh, he's having fun. Ugh, we played right into his hand. He's taking the opportunity to run off again. Is this a thief's escape ability? You're right. These are skills honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered the hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up. Hugo may as well throw out the welcome home cheater sign. Real. Welcome home traitor.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy.
I don't want to go too fast because I keep cutting off dialogue because I play the game too good. Master Proxy, repair this console as you did before. Hugo hasn't gone far yet.
It should be this way.
Lycaon pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then,
maybe.
Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be.
Don't worry, he's still single. So it was your job to secure his safe escape by leading them away from him and being his guard dog. Understood? Okay. Fascinating. He seems to be alone. Don't worry, King, he's still single.
He was alone the entire time when he approached us before.
I see. That's good. It means he must be carrying that.
That's
door
good.
himself.
Okay.
Regardless, Master Proxy.
Question mark.
Let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now.
He's still
Although
single.
I'm
Ah, that's
confident in
good.
my ability to defeat them. A clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Mm-hmm.
Clear up! Stand still.
Oh, you sniffing him?
Should be nearby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know his scent. Fascinating. Still remembers it after all this time. Even though it's been years since the divorce. Ooh, cutscene. So fancy.
Long time no see, traitor.
Oh my god, welcome home, traitor. Damn, Lycaon's mad. He did not like that.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Oh my. Slay. This is kind of hot. I don't know. Meow.
You're beyond reason.
Both of you, enough already!
Uh-oh. He's gonna fucking die.
Master Proxy.
This is gay sex, literally, dude. That was kind of hot. I don't know.
All right, Master Proxy. Any injuries?
I forgot how tall I was.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't using EOS. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being
Bro,
this
put the
tall, I
18
guess.
plus tag on the stream.
Lord Manager, my blade has always been steady.
Thank you, Hugo.
I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you.
Oh, you're so sweet.
That oaf. He has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning
Oh,
his
be
own
nice to him.
comrades.
He's also my bestie.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you. Fellows, back it up. Just fucking make out about it already. Holy, the tension is palpable. You guys are interrupting the homoerotic tension, and for that you must pay.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
Yeah, I bet you'd like that.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
Lamau. Watchdog.
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy.
Pretty boy.
Don't push it.
Hello.
Buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be
Oh my.
joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh? Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Spare us. We won't do it again.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to
Oh
do?
my god. Fellas.
They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily.
Oh my
You
god.
haven't
The
changed at all
tension.
over the years, Lycaon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty
Okay.
savior.
Okay, chill.
Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and leg?
Oh, and legs. That, okay, he does have prosthetics.
No one
Okay,
has the
I was
right
curious
to
about
take
that.
another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
I mean, Lycaon, Hugo's kind of
It's not
spitting
our
here.
place to pass judgment.
I don't know.
I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument.
I'm kind of on Hugo's side on this one.
I always will.
I always will. Oh my god.
I'll defeat you. I always will.
Oh my. Wow. Hello. Brother, you can't correct. You can't just say things like that. Oh my.
Beg for mercy.
Oh my.
Trying to run, are we?
Holy. Wow. This is the first time we've had, like, kind of overt MLM, like, yaoi shit in these games. All of the other MLM pairings in Hoyoverse games have been queer-coded, but they've had to be subtle with them, and they've had to skirt around with, like, subtext and whatnot.
Do you two have to fight?
Yeah, they do. They're working some stuff out.
My apologies, dear manager, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
I am. I don't want to cut off the dialogue.
Shut up.
However's gaming haven't been like this since Haikave. Yeah, literally. They are one of the most, like, overtly queer-coded pairings, in my opinion, with their history and the shit they say to each other, which is kind of fucking crazy. Because most of their other pairings are either very subtle, or there's not much there, or it's, like, very heavily coded. I really think we haven't seen gay bitches like this since the Haikave days. With, like, the amount of subtext and the amount of coding and the amount of history and just how epically divorced they are. Oh, okay, bye. Haikave having a shared quest called Pride and Prejudice. It makes you think. Oh, thank you, Butler, for the afternoon tea. Fellas, you gotta kiss it out. You have to. It's the only way. After Hugo leaves, Lycaon goes silent as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us.
Oh my.
Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps, by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycaon. It's time to
Damn, he's been telling him this since they were young.
Of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
Oh my god.
All right, enough squabbling.
So emo.
What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should.
I don't know. He's
Not
kind of
all lives hold the
spitting.
same value. Sometimes you may need to eliminate one if it means saving.
I don't think he's wrong.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
There's the
Air is
arrogance.
human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
I'm reminded of a song by Will Wood that is like a song about vampires called "To Err is Human, So Don't Be One" or whatever. Or it's a line in the song, which is just very funny. Because it's very Hugo core, because he's literally like, oh, to err is human. And he's like, I don't do that. Not me. I'm perfect. So funny. Love that Lycaon kept his emo-ass bangs his whole life. He really did. He's committed to that aesthetic. So funny. Are you okay?
Are you okay, Lycaon? You've been quiet for a while.
Oh, sorry, I forgot I didn't have auto on. I don't know why I turned it off.
Apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
Sorry, Proxy, I was just burying my tears with the past. Oh, fucking title drop. Good one. What caused your split with Hugo? Why did you get a divorce? What happened?
I've been curious for a while now. What caused you two to split?
Mockingbird, faced numerous
We.
triumphs, but also
We.
setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Mm-hmm.
Hugo. You... Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycaon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world.
He's not wrong.
Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Wow.
And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Okay, Batman vigilante, but murder Batman.
I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
This is so sad.
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird?
Oh my god.
Turn your back on me.
Oh my.
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Oh my. Wowie. Folks, Yowie is on the table in this game.
My apologies.
It took a while for us to get here, but holy.
Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there.
Oh, what's a little patricide against an evil father?
His decision. But I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires.
Yeah, but they did fucked up things to him.
Continues to influence him to this day.
They blamed him for his sister's death.
Still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
The call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycaon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Is there anything I can help?
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through worse.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before, so maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank.
I thought you were the mayor.
Long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycaon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
Vengeance?
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
I guess.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right, Master Proxy. Please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Fascinating. Wowee. Well, you're not going to believe this. Wise, although the mayor and Lycaon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltist, Bringer, there could be a deeper secret behind all of this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's make time to go over our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, Wise, did you notice? Hugo's Mockingbird disguise seems to be just a mask. I noticed. It sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Alright, no more jokes. Let's take some time to rest. I love they, in-universe, joke about how does no one recognize Astra? She just puts on sunglasses and people don't seem to know that it's her, even though it's just sunglasses? Why does nobody recognize Hugo? He wears the same outfit, he just puts a mask on. Are they dumb? Wise, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltists. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case seems to be a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Jiyuan and get more information first. I'll go investigate at PubSec. Alright, I'll leave it to you then. I'll also gather some information on the internet. Take care and come back soon, Wise. Okie dokie. Still on, yeah, the A side. Okay. Yishuan, please. Please, you have to. my god. Agony. It's so hard out here. Being a gacha gamer. I wish they had more sources of standard banner pulls in this game. I feel like out of all of the Hoyoverse games, we don't get standard banner pulls from like story progression and exploration like we do. And like Genshin and Honkai as frequently. Most of the the standard banner stuff is either from leveling characters or doing like world level up stuff. I don't know if there's like any other ways to get standard banner pulls. Where am I? Voice acting is so good in this story. It is very good. Lycaon and Hugo have really good VAs. Vivian's VA is pretty cool too. She's a very unique voice. I like it.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
You guys remember the cops, right?
You're here.
Measure you in. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I want to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The commissioner closed the case, citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it can also be my very sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. I'll show you when this is what happens when the police investigate themselves. They never find anything to be suspicious about. Smile. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently and some other odd missing person cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Okay. Hello, how can I help you? Did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh, he's not inspecting anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they could be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with, but I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short, or is it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a bang-boo that I happen to witness something like that. Is there a problem, citizen? Did you know about Bringer? About Bringer? Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? No. Oh, good. Boss has told us not to talk about Bringer, probably worried about the reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow or had witnessed something terrible, but that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. It seems like Bringer had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. After inquiring around you, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with Zhuyuan and agree to meet at the Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. Oh my god, we have to talk to Miyabi? Goddamn, everybody's been in this mission, holy. Hey, girl.
Day's training.
You're here. Jiren has already told me about the current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings, nothing unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings, nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the others. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Holo Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There might be something hidden inside. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see, this must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try. And we'll leave it to you. Oh, it's one of these. Riveting gameplay. It's good stuff. You did it as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret Sokaka wants to know? Ellipses. Jiyuan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
Alright, let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
We do a little getting hollow corrupted. The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Jiyuan, in particular, looks crestfallen. Are you okay, Jiyuan?
Are you okay, Julian? Don't be so down.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just... Even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer say during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed.
Did he?
Completely free from injury or corruption.
Are you sure?
Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected the investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit, then I'll think about the next steps. Fascinating. Oh. Hi, Vivian.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
Really?
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
You know about that?
So you know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Why?
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history.
Really?
But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Okay.
All right. I agree to work with you.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
No. No, I can't fight.
No, I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Okay, she's already pretty deep into it. Okay.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
She doesn't know. I'm Phaethon.
You might not believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord
Oh, she's a
Phaethon is
fangirl.
above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon. But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you? So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
I don't want to lie to her, but I also don't want to let her down. I don't want her to be mad at me if I say no. But I don't want to lie and mislead her, so... I'm not a fan.
How should I put this? I'm not really a fan of Phaethon.
I get it. you're ashamed.
Oh, okay. She's delusional.
You love him so much.
That's okay. I love a delusional queen.
But it's okay to be brave and admit your love.
Oh, she's cute, okay. She's a little crazy, but that's alright. I like crazy characters. She's just like her brother. Yeah, they're both crazy. After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love for Lord Phaethon.
Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
Right. So when she said people mask to hide their true blah blah blah, blah whatever, her being like a very excitable fangirl overflowing with passion is probably the real her, and this like cool facade is the mask she puts on, because okay, understood. She's so cute and funny. I love her already. She's fascinating. Love that Vivian talks like Yuko. She's the same cadence and enunciation at times. Yeah, I wonder where she picked it up from. I'm so caught up chatting with my fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Speaking of, how did you know we were proxies? Because I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job and I know many secrets. What's the deal with you and the Exaltists? I must foil the Exaltist schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltists in detail. Well, that's her business, I guess. Wise, are you sure you want to head straight into the hollow? Should you use the old trick and connect to Eos instead? That would be a bit safer. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Let's just go in. You say so, Wise. Alright, but if anything happens, you have to stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I'll still worry. Vivian will protect me. I'll protect you too, Wise. If anything goes wrong, I'll get back up for you right away. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. Intelligence network, and it's just one gay vampire. Hey, he knows stuff. It counts. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Oh. Trigger and Anby? What the hell? Ladies? The bar truck is gone. Did I miss something? I guess maybe they said that they like pack up and drive around every so often. They're not stuck here by any means. Wonder if you should have done their quests before this one too. Yeah. Now I'm kind of feeling like maybe I should have done a lot of characters' personal quests. I didn't know Trigger and Anby Zero were going to be in this mission. And I don't know Trigger's lore, and I don't know Anby Zero's lore either. So, well, hi ladies.
Proxy, you're here too.
Hi.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here? And still in that outfit, Anby?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
Mm-hmm. You recall the incident you experienced with Anby and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged into the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them. Oh, okay.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
This is my new bestie. I see. I hope it gives me an opportunity to get out of the immersive storytelling mode soon then, because I literally don't know anything about Trigger, and I don't know anything about Anby Zero. So if it's important for me to know anything about either of them for whatever mission we're about to do, I would like to be able to go do that first. But we're currently stuck in immersive storytelling, so I can't go start those side quests. I need to get out of immersive first. Ladies, we don't know what any of this means. Ladies, I've never been more confused in my life. The things you are telling me are cryptic and confusing. Anyway, this is Vivian. She's my friend.
This is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Anby, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Long story.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Anby and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears. Which familiar lady? We know so many ladies in this game. It could be any of them. It's probably Caesar? Question mark? Nicole? Maybe? Oh. What? It's her.
Hello.
Oh, okay.
I didn't expect to see you
I guess
again,
she is a
young
familiar lady. Why are you crying? Uh-oh. What are you doing to her? I'll fucking get you for this.
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
Are you okay, Vivian?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling alright?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Anby from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. Alright. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Anby here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps to the side with Anby as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern. Is there a point? Wait, hang on. Is there a point to going and doing Trigger and Anby Zero's thing? Or are they just saying, hey, if you don't know these two, you missed some shit, go back and do their quests? Because if they're not that involved in this quest, then whatever, I'll do it later. Now I'm confused. You aren't looking so good.
You aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
Ew. Oh, fuck, sorry.
Not right now.
Sorry, Vivian.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
No rush. What she said.
Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Okay, well, we are still in immersive storytelling mode. We're not out yet, so we have to keep going. I'm a little confused about whether or not I should go do those ladies' quests now or not. It seems like we're hanging out with them for a little while longer, so maybe it would be nice to have a little bit of context, because I know absolutely nothing about either of them, but it might not be strictly necessary. But the game did make a point to take me aside and be like, hey man, if you don't know who these two are, you should do their missions. So, like, question mark. Why did you suddenly decide to help Sienna? Proxy, do you believe in fate? Sure. I see. I've always thought that a predetermined fate is a very sad thing. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the hollow. Okay, looking up discussions of this patch, people say you probably should do the Trigger and Soldier Ambi stories because they will be playable in this patch, and the stories aren't totally interconnected, but you should still be aware of some stuff there. I see. Well, I would have loved if they would have given this warning to me at any point before I started this story patch. It would have been really nice if they would have told me at any point, before I was locked into immersive storytelling. And it would have been nice if after that dialogue that I just had with Anby and Trigger, if they would have told me, or if they would have let me exit immersive storytelling mode so that I could have actually gone and done their personal quests. But they didn't warn me beforehand, and I had no option to leave immersive story quests, so now I'm just, like, confused. Because I can't leave the story quest that I'm on right now. There's nothing I can do about it. So it's like, okay, good to know that I should go do their quests, and good to know that I should know who these ladies are, but you're not giving me an opportunity to actually go do that. So, like...
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important.
Mm-hmm.
New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
People's biggest complaint with this patch is no warning that you should have completed those because
Once the camera stops rolling, no one's really...
the in-game requirements is only the Soldier 11 story, which has no relevance outside of it being a forced agent story you have to do. Yeah, it's a little annoying. I don't really know why they set it up this way. Like, at the very least, could they not have made it so that the quest ended after you talked to Anby and Trigger so that you could leave immersive storytelling mode before you got forced to go into the hollow? Because
only the battlefield was just an...
because if they did that, where they're like, hey man, you should know who these ladies are, and then the quest ends and you're out of immersive storytelling mode so you actually have the opportunity to go do that, that would have been fine. But they didn't do that. I'm still stuck. I still can't go do it, so I don't know what the fuck they want me to do about it. It's a bit annoying. I don't know why they set it up that way.
Recalibrating.
I don't know how Trigger works. She's dope, though. I've never played her, but I think her mechanics are cool. Oh my god, Andy, style on them. I remember when you were a decent but not incredible 4-star, and look at you now doing sick flips.
Adjusting for wind.
Okay, Trigger, pop off. Goddamn. Yeah, get him. Yeah, get him. Okay, she's kind of slaying with the poses. Okay, Trigger, go off.
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what silver means. I wish I would have... It's so annoying that you wouldn't let me do their personal quests before you made me come in here. I don't know what's going on. This is so confusing. The way that they structured this genuinely really sucks. It's hard for new players to understand why agent stories or random side quests might end up having relevance in main story stuff. Yeah, because a lot of them aren't going to. Because a lot of them are just like, you go hang out with your bestie for a little while and you learn about their backstory. And then it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things because there's so many characters in the game. But some characters, like Lycaon, for example, have a story that is deeply connected to the current patch that we're on right now. But the game at no point ever told me that I should have done Lycaon's personal quest beforehand to know what his history with Mockingbird is. I feel like that's an oversight. I feel like they really should take you aside and be like, hey, these characters are going to be important and relevant during this patch. Consider doing their personal quests so that you're not missing anything, and then give you the option for whether or not you want to. Like, I don't want to be forced to do a personal story if I don't have to, because, you know, people like skipping stuff and speedrunning, whatever, etc. But, like, tell me that I should know these things. Tell me that this character is going to be vitally important for this patch cycle so I know that, oh, okay, I haven't had the time to do personal missions, but I'll take a second to go do this one first because they're important. Okay, understood. Because I'm still relatively new to this game, so I just haven't had the time to go do personal missions yet. I've kind of just been focusing on the main story and whatever events have been going on at the time. With like a little heads up of, hey, Ambi, Zero, and Trigger are important, I would have been like, oh, okay, I'll prioritize pausing the main story to go do them.
Quick shot. Ether vision activate.
Poses she does when she's sniping are crazy. Okay, pop off.
This is the place.
Hi, Sienna. I don't know what's going on.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite a nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all of this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are these big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you, it's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Anvy is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't really rely on any keepsakes, and I don't need those to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Sure. Oops, I meant to say, of course. There's something personal I want to discuss. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely grateful to you. Suspicious item. Find some. She was just on top of my head for a second. Vivian, please, we just met. You can't be. You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for amongst these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me. Do I really look like I want to eat those leftovers? You actually do, just a little bit.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
What if it's good though? Like what if it's like Ambi, what if it's a hamburger? Like a really good hamburger. Imagine. Can I go over here to go around to the other one? Nice. Let's go. You find a plush toy. After squeezing it and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
What does she mean by that? A toy that seems emotionally stable?
It's pretty cute.
What the hell did she mean by that? Characters in this game say such fascinating things sometimes. You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Of the ring? Or of the food? Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
You find some scattered oil barrels. After carefully searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back. She also said something about etheric something.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna.
Why?
The location should still be safe.
Adjusting for wind.
I hope so.
Gameplay. Nice. Slay.
Could the ring be in that gas tank?
Oh, we would have had to come over here anyway.
This gas tank is empty.
Oh, she's dead. Oh, okay. Vivian, you have to get out of the way, sweetie. No, Vivian, please. You have to get out of my way. Hello? Hello? I can't interact with her? There we go. Vivian, stop pushing me! By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully. She's fucking dead.
Her vital signs are gone.
Oh, she is dead.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before...
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter.
Not having a mother will too, though?
I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed,
Could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter.
Mm-hmm.
It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will.
Hmm.
I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time? Yes.
Can she see that people are dying? Is that why she was crying? Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she had tears in front of Sienna. There's like an ether flash or something.
Believe me. But I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters.
Interesting.
That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
Oh my god.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Oh my god.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
Step off my goat.
I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
Oh my god.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories. Hugo, you have to do something.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
My god, how dare you? Don't say that. It's not your fault.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
Wah. Oh, okay, she's Pookie. Oh, okay, we're ride or die for Vivian. Okay, understood. So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such money-losing business. Hugo and Vivian being found family siblings starting to make a huge amount of sense. Yeah. It really does make a lot of sense. Because both of them have been like the black sheep that everybody blamed all of the bad things that happened on. It really does make a lot of sense, unfortunately. Maybe he wants to improve his reputation. Actually, we know that for a fact because we overheard him talking. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with the Tops for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see, no wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover, but I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can
That's also why she asked us about fate.
That's quite the sudden question. I think that it can.
Is that so? Once the camera stops rolling, no one's really gone.
Interesting. Yeah, that puts her question about fate into perspective as well. Because she said she finds it sad to think that things might be predestined.
This has happened countless times already.
Recalibrating.
They hated her for being a prophet. I think it's cool as hell that she can see incoming disasters to try to warn people. If people don't listen to her and don't listen to her warnings and think that she's bad luck or whatever, that's their problem. It's dope that she can see them. It's dope that she tries to help. I think she's neat. I think her future vision is poggers and epic. And her haters will die by my blade. Vivian is my goat. Real. Just like she said during the during the New Year's event, the little thing where she's like, Phaethon is the goat. Phaethon is peak.
Increase firepower. Right on cue.
Vivian, when you called Phaethon the goat and peak on that anniversary recap, I was so honored.
Quick shot.
Real. Now I have to return the favor. Vivian, you are peak and the goated.
Move behind me.
Vivian, you are so cool. You are so epic.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger in and believe.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
We could wait until you feel comfortable telling me.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I'm very patient.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Why would I be offended? Literally, why would I be offended?
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
I think it's a gift. And I think it's epic that you try to warn people because you have a big heart, Vivian.
It's not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look. To the previous clues, what Bringer left behind is hidden inside a vending machine.
Found it, the vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why the vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here. Let's try this vending machine. It might be the one we're looking for.
I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. She was on my head again. Vivian, please, you have to stop jumping on me. Settle down, girl. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? You searched the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Oh, okay, that was it.
This vending machine looks a little suspicious, too. I have a feeling it might be inside this one.
Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. I believe you. Alright, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Oh, sure. By accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears inside. Wow, Master Proxy, so this is how it's done? You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Thank you. Hugo? What the hell is this guy doing here? Did you show up to flex? Bringer's notebook, old and worn looking. It seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease. I hear.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while.
What's up, man?
Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the Proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
Oh my.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the end.
Sure you did.
Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Yeah, you happened to be here. Sure. You're not being an overbearing brother, are you? So you two know each other.
Hang on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance.
Vivian starts growling.
I'm actually part of the Phantom Thieves Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's fine.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
That's my faith in R5. Yeah. I mean, she didn't believe us when we said we're faith in, so she's not like that yet, but she's gonna be as soon as she finds out. So you're only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage.
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
It's true, she did warn us.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here.
Sure.
As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day.
Even though you have the worst disguise I've ever seen in my life.
Disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
You wear a Mockingbird pin on your lapel. Everyone in this city is so stupid. That kind of makes sense.
I guess that makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird.
If evil, why both serve so much cunt? Literally. True.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth.
I mean, he is spitting.
People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by.
He is spitting.
Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair.
I mean, he's right.
Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more.
Fair.
If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Sure. I agree.
All right, that makes sense. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do.
Okay.
And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
Right. Need some time to think about it.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycaon?
Oh yeah, I'm sure you'd love if I brought him with me.
Behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check.
No, it's not.
That would put you more at ease, right?
No?
Of course, you're
Hello?
welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, those are the terms.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along.
Yeah, his presence makes you worse. He did not keep you in check the first time. I don't know why the fuck you think it would help the second time.
This is for you.
For me? Fancy collectible. Collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Okay. Vivian, can you get Hoyoverse to rerun you? I'm so sorry I didn't get you on your release. I tried, but it wasn't enough. After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others returned to the video store. Hugo and the others. There's 3 of us there. Putting rings over your gloves makes you a turbo whore, by the way. Real. Factual. It is a serve, though. Yeah, it is kind of good looking. I have to agree. I do have to give him that one. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. Oh, sure. So you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. Oh, whoa. And the intermediary, Casey. That's the guy that we talked to with Lycaon. Hey man, sick disguise. Well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo, long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortages of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. That guy. This time, let's meet at Lumina Square. Chat, who do you think that guy is? Or something more presentable this time? Serious man. Casual young man. Idle man. You are. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeep whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. Are you okay? The clinic's that way. What a shame. Such a handsome fella, but... Sorry, my mistake. Okay. I think that's the... There's so many instances of NPCs having curious things to say about a character of the same gender as them. That's probably the casual guy. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven was already flown away with the answer. Oh, okay, well it wasn't the casual guy. Ugh, I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Heartman has been scheduled, but he'll be waiting for you at that same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? Not like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That Robe of Heroes stunt, I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil and sweep everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax, I don't plan on clashing with him head-on. You'd better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlocks family is in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycaon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. Oh boy. The streets know these two used to be together. Ellipses. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Oh my god, that's so funny. Don't know, don't care, you fucking liar. If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. Alright, fine, good luck. So cranky. Oh my god, that's so funny. Can you guys just get remarried again? Holy, it's been years. Students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. The way they keep calling it split up is so interesting. Yeah, it's a head scratcher. It's fascinating. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thief Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of mockingbirds serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among those evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly. Annoying, but not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how like creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. No, it doesn't. What the hell? Damn, we're getting social commentary philosophical in this entire patch cycle so far. Holy. It's really possible. If it's really possible to join tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, who would turn down money? Ellipses. It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Would it be crazy if Lycaon was just, like, around somewhere? Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Yes. Arrogant man. You the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amidst his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Haha, worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. Few had better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Correct. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
So he wants to set up the Ravenlock family as the villains, so he can take them down?
Glory, power, the things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident
you also want
as
justice.
the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself.
Giving this guy a lot of information.
I was hoping you could recommend me for tops.
You want to join tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word.
His little grumpy, cranky face is so
You'll
cute.
have to give me the sacrifice core first.
So cranky.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised, coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity. Shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
Oh boy.
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an
Oh
impure
my
bloodline.
god.
He should have been kicked
What
out
the
of
fuck? Impure. What the?
Did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
That's not true.
He admitted it!
That's not
Father,
true.
He must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then?
All of these are children saying this to him. Holy.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one.
That's not true.
Only someone
You're
with the
saying.
means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
Oh, this is sicko shit.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
What the fuck?
Father! Before this, I was number 1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this
Oh.
family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's
What
no
the
room
fuck?
for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now.
Oh no, it's fine that Hugo killed his father. I don't give a fuck. Are you kidding me?
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
Luna, hey.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Okay, so when Lycaon said your hate is gonna destroy you, this guy's gonna fucking try to get himself killed trying to bring the Ravenlock family down, I fear. Holy. On the other side, after Hugo leaves, Proxy, you look like you have something to say. About the Chosen One. Well, truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy, in other words, chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian. Okay, we're on a date with Vivian now, after all that shit that just happened. Okay,
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy.
Okay, no problem.
Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't. You're a child that only brings misfortune.
Okay. Accidentally cut off her dialogue, sorry.
People have been saying that about me for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
I mean, to an extent, maybe. But the way that you were treated was still not fair, so... Also, because Hugo has the thorn motif on his tie and on other parts of his design, because both of them are supposed to represent suffering, she also has a thorn motif. It's around her thighs on her pantyhose or whatever. They're both people who have suffered a lot. The Crown of Thorns motif is on both of them.
Why do I only predict suffering?
Mm.
If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more?
They'd probably just use you for your predictions at that point, to be honest with you. Probably not.
Fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates.
Mm-hmm.
For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
You're welcome. Okay.
Thank you, Proxy.
You're welcome.
I'm so glad to have met you.
You too.
And you're also a fan of Lord Faden.
Well.
It's like we were fated to meet.
Sure.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side.
This is the most I'm on a date with this character that this game has been so far.
Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura. And ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Hello? Oh my.
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past.
Of all of the characters,
Judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family.
out of all of the Hoyoverse characters who are like written to be your girlfriend, I think I like Vivian the most because she's the most interesting. Congratulations on your government assigned wife. Yeah, I mean, very literally, she's like, this is supposed to be your girlfriend in this game. I like her though. I think she's written pretty well. So if he's the bastard child of a renowned family for having a gray eye and a red eye, what does that make her?
I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes. and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason.
That's unbelievably fucked up.
He moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion.
Where they treated him even worse.
He mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycaon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until
Yeah,
Lycaon's
when they were together,
betrayal.
they were very happy. What's your take on Hugo?
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I think he sucks.
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something.
Mental illness.
Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late, time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Oh, they just teleported me here. Hey, Bill. Wise, you're a bit late today. I had a chat about life with a friend. Just a friend? That's suspicious. I'm kidding, it's getting late. We should go. Yeah, she is your government-assigned girlfriend in this game. Just call it a day, Wise. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Wise, Vivian contacted us. She said, you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. Besides her, Hugo and Lycaon and B, whom we recommended before, will be joining us in this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the past few times? Vivian and the others will protect me. Smile. Alright, with so many friends around you this time, you should be in good hands. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what happens, remember safety first. Let's get some rest. I am not going into immersive storytelling right now. This is a good place to stop stream for the day. I play as Belle, so this section's going to be Urius for my playthrough. It's true. I'm curious to see if Wise says the same thing to Belle. That will be fascinating, I think. Well, we didn't get enough for another poll, but that's fine. It is what it is. Well, okay, it's 11:15, so that is the time of day for me where I need to go make some food and, life stuff, etc. So, thank you very much, everybody, for joining me today. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I hope you all enjoyed Lycaon's personal quest and most of the first part of Bury Your Tears with the Past, where you don't seem to be quite done with it yet, but we are we still have Who Stares into the Abyss, and then we'll be done. We're almost done, but we're not quite done yet, so we're getting there. So the next stream will be on Friday as usual. And I hope you all have a good rest of your night or day or whatever. And I will catch everybody next time. Thanks for dropping by. And I'll see you all next time. Bye.